Yo, yo, yo. Back again with PARANORMASIGHT. Last time, it's been so long, I can almost barely remember. But the whole gang got together and we found out that the Nejima killings, well, it's better if I just get right back into it because I hardly remember. I'm going to be really honest with you. Oh, that's right. I remember now. What's her name was possessed by her friend. And it's all a haze, bro. I'm going to be really honest. Let's just get right into it. Okay. I want to look through things real quick. Look through the files. So we know about the Record of Fates. It's an old thing that kind of referred to the Rite of Resurrection in the first place. Simon Tsuchimikado and Amioji from the Edo period. Yeah, okay. The Shijima Cap kidnapping. This was the incompetence of the police department allowing what's her name, Haruhi Shigima's son, not only to be kidnapped, but also with the ransom being demanded. Yeah, I remember this now. Okay. Of course, you have the Mockingbirds, who are just a bunch of thugs, but they do look pretty dope. Rite of Resurrection, okay. Just get a lay of the land. It's been a while since I played this, so I'm trying to remember everything. And we know about all the 7 mysteries. I definitely remember those. Those are the most interesting parts of the game. Let's see. Piece of Shadows, which has caused this whole thing to happen. Okay, what about our persons of interest? Shogo Okie died at the very beginning of the game. Yoko is very suspicious. We still don't know what the hell her deal is. Shogo died soon after he met up with her again during the day, I think, right? Haruhi's interesting. Shuichi Shigema is her son. Richter Kai is probably my favorite. Tetsuo is pretty dope. Jun's alright. Pretty stereotypical, like, anime characters, like, upbeat. Hajime was the original guy looking into, what was her name? Her friend Michio, that's it, yeah. Hajime was looking into Michio's death. He ended up dying soon after. But we found out that Yako was possessed by Michio, and Mio is the one who did an exorcist on her over it. Yeah, let's see. Michio was an honor student. Michio carried an old talisman, a memento of her father, with her at all times. Let's see. Okay. Hitomi, rebellious. She was deeply entrenched in all this. She was good friends with Hajime. That's kind of where all this comes together. Ayame is pretty suspicious. He wants to... yeah, Katsushika Hakusai. Really obsessed with him. She wants to revive him using the Rite of Resurrection, which is pretty funny if you think about it. Takumi. Yeah, this guy's, what is it? Hihaku Soaps. He's like the henchman of Natsue. Fumichika Nejima is a piece of shit. Killed a bunch of people. And the storyteller. Alright, I think I got a good remember here. Alright, what are we doing? Okay, Nejima's talking. Hold up, let's go back a little bit and see what the context of all this is. So Ashimiya. He's a nasty piece of work, alright. Okay, you'd like to think so. Area call for backup. You mean that's him? Okay, I see. So yeah, Ario and Tsutsumi just confronted Nejima. So Nejima's saying, that ain't shit. I need more hatred out of ya. Needy son of a bitch, ain't ya? Alright, so they just confronted Nejima. I doubt he can pull off what he's threatening, but we can't be too cautious here. And if we try to take him down by force, things could get sticky. If I keep him talking, maybe I can get him to drop his guard, or even talk him down. I just have to be careful not to provoke him. Best case scenario is we get him in cuffs. Next best is if we steal his curse stone. Either way, I need to get some idea of how this curse works, or I'll be flying blind. Damn, his hands are starting to shake. Being face to face with Nejima must be getting to him. I have every confidence he won't, but God, I hope he doesn't crack under pressure and fire. Honestly, that might be the best outcome. Ariel, if he makes any funny moves, shoot him. Leave it to me, boss. I'll get him right between the eyes. Whoa, easy there, hotshot. I don't know if you're serious, but think about what you're saying here. If I really am unarmed, you'll be all over the news faster than you can say excessive force. My boss will take the fall, so that's fine by me. You're shitting me. This guy's a basket case. And a damn good officer. Shit, you've got spirit, kid, I'll give you that. Just give yourself up and this'll all be over. Okay, we already read that. Folks are starting to gather. That's no surprise given the scene we're causing. But if Nejima's packing explosives, he won't need a curse to cause a bloodbath. These idiots need to get out of here, but they won't listen. Why do rubberneckers always have the balls of steel? Nejima looks nothing at all like I remember him. Did he really starve himself skinny just for this? Is he that hell-bent on revenge? Yeah, we should look around and see if maybe we can get us... Because usually you can see like the curse stones like stand basically. It's kind of like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure in that way. Yeah, but I'm not seeing his curse stone anywhere, so I think we might be alright. About his curse. You have the curse stone for the one-sided read? Of course I do. Take a look. That's it, alright. Whoops. Better put it somewhere safe. Wouldn't want something to happen to it. How'd you find out about the curse stones? They don't have anything to do with black magic. Someone else turned you on to them, didn't they? That puffed up teacher Ariishi couldn't shut up about them. He's desperate for a chance to flaunt his smarts, and all I had to do was act impressed. That still doesn't explain how you learn so much so fast. Curses and black magic ain't as different as you seem to think. As far as I'm concerned, they're just two ways of harnessing paranormal powers. You sure there isn't more to it? All that matters is whether that power is the real deal. And this curse is very real, as you well know. Joke's on you, Nejima. Don't you know the one-sided read is a fake dropped in with the rest? Ah, give it a rest. I tested it myself. You use that thing on people, you son of a bitch? When something this special falls into your lap, you gotta take it for a spin. I'm just good at covering my tracks. Good enough not to get caught, at least. Let me guess, you're back to your old tricks, attacking schoolgirls in the middle of the night? Ah, so you know about that, huh? One of the brats put up a fight. Bought enough time for the other one to get away, so I went ahead and called it quits. Sounds like your curse is a real pain to set off. Nah, I had that sorted way beforehand, but she pulled some kind of spirit bullshit on me. I would have gotten that little bitch eventually, I just didn't have the time. Way beforehand, huh? Interesting. If you think puzzling out my curse is gonna help, don't bother. Why not? Because you won't be able to do shit about it either way. I'll let you in on a secret. I could mess up a few hundred people right now if I wanted to. A few hundred? Yeah, now you're getting it. I can kill any one of them at any time. And I guess we got ourselves a situation. You're telling me your curse can kill people you can't even see? Seems a bit unfair. If you really can't do that, why'd you even bother showing up in person last night? I wanted to make sure the curse worked, and I figured I'd need to clean up after. You've seriously got your curse locked into several hundred people? That's one hell of a curse stone you're packing these things, ain't sure. That's one hell of a curse stone you're packing. These things sure ain't made equal. And of course you got the nasty one, of all the shitty luck. I'm told I pulled a good one. Told? By who? Whoops, I said too much. I knew it. Someone fed you all this info. I don't know what you're talking about. What's it been, Nejima? 20 years you've been studying black magic? And now you're just giving it all up for Eastern curses? I didn't have you down for a cheetah. Hey now, black magic screwed me over first. You can't blame a man for going with the girl who can meet his needs. Screwed you over how? Because your resurrection ritual didn't work? That was the real point of the murders, wasn't it? Must have been rough, putting in all that work for no payoff. Imagine my surprise when I finally found out what you were really after. So now you're trying again with the rite of resurrection, taking the chance to spit in my eye while you do it. Tell me, Nejima, who is it you want to resurrect so damn bad? Who is it you spent 20 years chasing? It's the mother of that baby, ain't it? You had a partner. And though you never put a ring on her, the two of you had a kid. But then she died. Maybe she got sick. Maybe she got into an accident. But either way, she left you and the kid all alone in the world. Tell me if I'm wrong, Nejima. It's her you're trying to bring back, isn't it? I've seen for myself just how many folks are pinning their hopes on this rite of resurrection. And I can tell you this, it ain't natural, and it ain't gonna lead to anything good. So, if all you ever needed was someone to help you deal with the pain, then... God, you're so stupid. Is that really what you think? That's hilarious. You don't know a gosh darn thing. What? Damn it, for a second there, I really thought you were going to talk him down, boss. Listen up, chump. I'll tell you what really happened 20 years ago. What really happened? You got half of it right. I did have a loving girl back once, sweet as could be. She knows what she went by, though I couldn't tell you if that was her real name. I don't know where she came from either. She traveled, I think. Might have been an angel for all I know. She sure seemed like one to me. But then she got sick, and just like that, she was gone. My guess is that it was the pollution, but I never knew for sure. Couldn't afford a decent doctor. My life after that was a living hell. Until I found this grimoire in an old bookstore. A grimoire, huh? It told of a resurrection ritual, black magic that could bring Shino back. So I was right. Not exactly, see. Who said the ritual didn't work? You said it yourself, black magic screwed you over. Oh, it screwed me alright. But it worked just fine. What's that supposed to mean? See, the ritual doesn't bring the person back as they were when they died. It's more like reincarnation, rebirth. Rebirth? Wait. No, hell no. You mean that baby? Damn right. The resurrection ritual brought Shino back to me as a freaking baby. You've got to be kidding me. You telling me that wasn't a kid? That was her in the flesh? The hell I am. That little brat was not my Shino. Her mind was gone. She was totally helpless. She didn't even know who I was. Her warm arms, her gentle voice, gone. There wasn't a damn thing left of her. What the hell did you expect? She was a baby. If you really cared about her, you would have grown some balls and acted like a father. Screw that. I snatched scat sacrifices off the street for her, chopped them to pieces for her, and that's what I get? A screaming little bundle of shit piss. That wasn't my Shino. Give me back her softness, her warmth. So you just left the baby to die? I knew you were scum, but you really are the lowest of the low. Look me in the eye and tell me that if your wife turned into a baby, you'd love her just the same. How could I do that when I couldn't even be sure it was really her? Yeah, I get it. You're human garbage who doesn't care about anyone but himself. So now you're going after the right of resurrection and hope of getting luckier this time. Luck doesn't come into it. The right really works. There's proof. And what happens if you get the same results? If your Shino comes back as a baby again? Ugh. Shut up. Don't put that lie in my head. It'll work this time. It has to. Oh man, what a degenerate dog. Wait, why is there a new thing here? I don't know, bro. But we got some new info here. Wait, thinking that... Hold up. What is all this? The right... Whoa, there's a lot of new information. Fumachika plunged into intense despair. He drank and ate everything he could to distract himself, which caused him to rapidly gain weight. After a while, when he was finally able to walk around town once more, he found himself drawn to an antique bookstore, within which he found a grimoire he had never laid eyes on before. The grimoire contained detailed instructions on how to perform a resurrection through black magic. The rite required the dismemberment and sacrifice of a young woman, but this great cost only served to convince Fumachika that this would be the spell that could finally work. He embraced the grimoire and let his depictions of black magic consume his heart more than ever before. Fumachika then found a destitute woman in town who was on the verge of collapse, brought her to a basement warehouse and performed the ritual sacrifice. However, it had no effect. Thinking that his own hesitation had gotten in the way, he was swift to perform the ritual again, but it still proved fruitless. He repeated this process 4 times in total. Each time he dismembered the body into small pieces and dumped them into the filthy Sumida River, where they were never found. While cleaning up after his 4th kill, a disappointed Fumachika noticed an emaciated baby nearby. Could it have been Shino? An emaciated baby. Shit. It doesn't matter. I'm through with black magic. Is that why you gave your grimoire to Hawaii? I figured he could use it. I put a lot of work into getting him to believe that sort of stuff. Oh, I'm not done. Just wait till you see what I've got in store for what you really care about. You should be quaking in your freaking boots. That's not gonna happen. She's got enough to worry about without your sorry ass getting in her hair. Now that's more like it. There's the face I wanted to see. Yeah, that's the stuff. I'm a man of my word, and you're about to find out. Fine, then keep your mouth shut. But I do know one thing. All that about being able to use a curse during the day, it's bullshit. Just a bluff. Oh, is that what you think? Your back's to the wall and you still haven't used your curse. If you really could pull the plug at any time, you'd have done it by now. Now there's the Tsutsumi I know. Fine, I admit it. It's exactly like he said. If I could have used my curse, I would have. So I did. Huh? There should be a few new corpses around the city right about now. You sure you should be pointing guns at me when people are dying across the city? When did you... Ariel, get someone to check that out. Just don't take your eyes off Nejima. Aye aye, boss. Hey, I need someone over here. Yeah, that's right. Get to earning that paycheck. If you don't see him soon, there'll be plenty more on the way. However, will you get out of this mess? The longer you keep me here, the more people die. That's blood on your hands. Bullshit, you're bluffing. Think what you like, you'll see soon enough. Alrighty then. Huh? Whoa. What the hell? I'll slit your throat, you little shit. Wait, stop. Did you actually shoot, you idiot? See you around, dumb. What the What did he do to Ario? I'm a little confused by that. Don't let him get away. From HQ to Walberu's. Suspect evaded officers at Kamagata Bridge and fled, and currently remains at Lodge. The time at which he threatened to carry out his attack is approaching. In response, we'll call in all reinforcements and widen the search perimeter beyond the immediate Sumida River area. Boss. Oh, boss. I'm sorry, it's all my fault. If only I hadn't lost my nerve and opened fire. Enough. I told you already, it's on me. I should have told you to lower your weapon. Thinking that chasing him to the river would corner him was also a miscalculation. Sure, it's possible that right now he's sleeping with the fishes at the bottom of the river. But somehow I doubt things would be that easy. Do you think he can really kill hundreds of people? Who knows? Him saying he's already used his curse turned out to be a bluff. Hard to believe he could kill hundreds at once, even with a curse stone, but... all we could do is pray that he was lying. The condition for Nejima's curse stone, the one-sided reed, was only later discovered. Kills by dismemberment, one whose face, address, name, age, occupation, and location are all known by the curse bearer. And so, at sunset that day, out of 632 students who enrolled at Kamagata High School, the 377 were at home. Each had one arm and one leg severed, one by one, in the order they appeared in the school register. They bled to death, screaming in agony. Having no known cause, this atrocity terrified the public, resulting in widespread panic. Before long, fear and speculation plunged society into total chaos, and misinformation about the curses began to spread. A series of unrelated incidents broke out, unleashing pandemonium beyond all control. While it is uncertain whether Fumachika Nejima intended things to go this far, Tetsuo Tsutsumi's daughter, Ayami Tono, was also killed by Nejima's curse shortly after. And Tetsuo Tsutsumi, unable to bear the heavy responsibility or the people's blame, quit the police force and fled from the public eye. At the very least, Nejima's goal of driving Tetsuo Tsutsumi to ruin could not have been more thoroughly achieved. Thus, within his rapturous satisfactions, the curtains close on... Ooh. Nejima's reminiscence. We have to get a better ending. That's probably the worst ending, right? Wait. I don't know. It said skip performance. Is there something here? Surely there's something more here, right? Nah, let's skip it. What are we doing? I like the music and all, but credits are boring. What Nejima went on to use his enormous horde of soul drakes for remains unclear. But according to later reports, Nejima devoted himself to his master, a woman called Lady Ashino. Who the hell is Lady Ashino? Wait, is there anybody in our person of interest with that name? No. But then again, our files could have like a moniker. I think the most curious people... No. The most curious two people that I think is at the top of this is Yoko Fukunaga and where is she? Yeah, Ayame Tono and Yoko Fukunaga are both the most suspicious people. One of them for sure is involved in this. Both of them have like strange motives. They act weird, but I think Yoko is probably at the head of this. Like, she literally disappeared off the face of the earth after Shogo died, and she was the one who kind of egged Shogo on in the first place. Because he wasn't actually the curse bearer. And if he wasn't, then what about her? He died shortly after being with her, right? Alright, let's see. Here we go. In further news, today the body of an adult male was discovered in the residence of one of Toshiko Shiraishi's around noon. The man, identified as Kankichiro Iwai, is said to have been in a relationship with Toshiko, and he was unemployed at the time of death. While further investigations are still underway, it's suspected that his death is connected to the recent serial killings in Hanjo. Evidence on the scene may also implicate Mr. Iwai in the unsolved child abduction and murder case from last year. Well, ma'am, it seems like we've managed to settle one part of the kidnapping case for now. Let's begin discussing our next steps. Right. Alright, let's reassess the curse situation. Right. I must admit, I never expected the police to be so on top of things. The Chief Inspector, Tetsuo, provided us a good wealth of information. I'm surprised he knew so much about the curse bearers. Do you think they've noticed I'm one of them? I'm pretty sure Ario didn't. The Chief Inspector, on the other hand, well, we'll have to be careful around him. But if he had suspected anything, I'm sure he would have detained us. We should stay vigilant moving forward. Agreed. Even if we steal a curse stone, you may not be able to successfully perform the rite unless you're a curse bearer yourself. Would you be okay with hanging onto the stone from now on? Of course. Just don't use it though, okay? Alright. If what we heard is true, there are just 3 curse bearers left to be discovered. There's the Whispering Canal, the Beckoning Light, and the Taiko Sugaru left to investigate. It may benefit us to visit places connected to these stories a few times. I see. I'm still highly suspicious of the people at Hihaku Soaps. They could be the ones pulling the strings. That Takumi Yumioka fella is probably aware of the curse bearers we're searching for. Tracking his movements may prove to be useful. You want to follow him? If we were to follow anyone, he'd be my first choice. But, damn it, it's times like these really have me wishing I had more personnel. I imagine it's tough working on your own. It's the plight of running a small business. I'm always on the hunt for a more skilled assistant. And then there's Nejima, who appears to be a curse bearer too. The one-sided read, I think it was. If we want to look for someone that's likely to gather a whole lot of soul dregs, well, look no further. He did say he would unleash his curse on a large number of people at nightfall. If he gets a chance to, if the chief inspector manages to track down Michio, then, well, there's a chance he'll manage to apprehend Nejima before he gets up to no good. But why did you tell the chief inspector about the safe house, if he hadn't had that lead? It was written in Iwai's memoirs. It was just a matter of time till he found out. Besides, we're talking about a massacre here. I can't just turn a blind eye. How different is it from any other cursed bearer collecting soul dregs? Well, if we're talking Nejima, it could be a lot more dangerous. We'll just keep a close eye on Nejima and the cops. What about the girl from before, Ayami Tono? Do you think she could be a curse bearer? Well, there's a chance she could have gone and stolen someone else's curse stone by now. That's possible too, but... We haven't been to Midoricho Park yet, the place connected to the Taiko Sugaru. Ah, right. That's close to where she lives. What if she was a curse bearer this entire time? She could have lied. It's possible. It would make her a brilliant actress to boot. The idea's got me itching to investigate her again. That place is rather suspicious. If only we could run into someone there. Judging by the official announcement, it seems what Iwai wrote is likely true. With both the kidnapper and his young accomplice dead, the police should be able to handle the rest. Now that it's over, I can't help but think how pitiful it all is. We never would have known a thing had we not found his journal. Carelessness is what usually leads to crimes like these being exposed. It was pretty much the same with Nejima murders. But stumbling across the answer by pure chance really makes you think. It makes my skin crawl to think of how many cases like this are left undiscovered. Me too. It's certainly disturbing. Well, with the kidnapping case all wrapped up, we can focus our efforts on obtaining the right of resurrection. Yes? Indeed. I'm counting on you. Then shall we depart? Okay. Wasn't Honji Bridge where Nejima had the whole fiasco at the end? Yeah, because we saw the curse before, right? Yeah. Hold up. Where was it? Oh, it's not here anymore. A curse bearer might be lurking in the vicinity. I'm gonna go check the surroundings. Ah. Nothing. I didn't find anyone who looked the part. I see. I don't doubt something happened around here, but... something might have changed in the area. Keep your eyes peeled. Did something draw your interest? No worries here. I made sure to take a quick shower this morning. What's going on? There isn't a cursed bearer inside. And if what I saw was the cursed echo of the beckoning light, wouldn't that mean the cursed bearer is nearby? I'm not feeling any strange presence, but that could be because it's midday. I remember reading this multiple times, but now that we know the nature of Nejima's curse stone, we have an idea of what to look out for. Yeah, we already read all this. It seems like it's already complete too. What about here? Everyone is relaxing so peacefully in the park. It's hard to imagine it was the site of some horrid curse. It's likely I am Matono's curse bearer. Yeah, we already talked to her here, I remember now. What about Kinshimbori Park? That's where I think the most evidence would probably be if... what was her name? Oh, she was Yoko. The area was closed off to the public this morning after the body was found, but the police quickly managed to complete their investigation and reopen the park as if nothing ever happened. The people in the area are shockingly calm considering what happened here. You'd think they'd be put off knowing there was a dead body here just this morning. From what I heard, it happened right about where you're standing now. Would you look at that? That's a pretty unique looking playground. Did it catch your eye? Perhaps. Now's not the time though. But it did get you interested. Does he want to play on it? Yeah, not seeing anything. They made it quite the challenge to pass through it. You'd have to go underneath there. He definitely wants to play on it. You can go take a look if you're that interested. Alright. I'll go check it out just to make sure. He didn't have to think about it long. What's that? Did he find something? I found a mockingbird just under the playground equipment. Damn, talk about lucky. It's number 19, Petty Prattle. I see. Congratulations. Playgrounds always get me all fired up. Alright, there's nothing here. We might have to do the, yeah, I'm thinking we have to do the other, yeah, let's do the other story chart. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. This strange, character in the darkness. Alright, here we go. I don't think we've done this one at all yet. I know we're supposed to be finding that record of Fate's Yin Scroll thing, but it sure would be nice if we had more of a lead to work with. Right now, our only option is to try and trace the bloodline of that Onmyoji Seimin Tsuchimikado today. But he's not a legitimate descendant of his family, so the library doesn't have anything about it. And since we've got nothing so far, we find ourselves here. So, this is Hihaku Soap's headquarters? So we're thinking that one of the high-ranking people here is most likely the mastermind. The chairwoman Yamamori, was it? Wait, are the chairwomen high-ranking? Isn't the most important person at a company the president? I'm not sure, but she definitely has an important person. Even if we're able to meet with her, what do we talk to her about? We can't just waltz in there and ask her if she knows about the Yin Scroll out of nowhere. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, as they say. Oh, is that your working style, Mio? Well, whenever I find myself out of options, I usually just jump right into the thick of it. Oh, if you're scared, I don't mind going in by myself. Scared, as if. Think of me as your trusty bodyguard. I don't mind going big and taking a chance. Oh yeah, there's the Yako I know. There were a bunch of police cars speeding by here earlier. I wonder if something happened. Must be. I've seen a few police officers and they look like they were on edge. Could Inspector Tsutsumi have let that Nejima escape and everyone's scrambling to find him? Oh. After all the effort we put into gathering information, that would be unfortunate. I feel like there would be one of those mockingbirds around here, right? Alright, let's talk to Mio. Oh, Mio, what about that one guy? The one Inspector Tsutsumi checked with? I forget his name. Oh, right. Apparently he never heard from Nagagoshi. Not that we have a way of contacting him directly anyway. We just have to leave a message with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau messenger and hope it reaches him. He's always the one who contacts me, and even then it's only instructions. Well, I guess we're in a tight spot then. We won't get anywhere just waiting around. Let's do the best we can working on our own. Has Mio been doing stuff like this all by herself up until now? It's so dangerous and there's so many unknowns. It must be so tough for her. No wonder it's hard for her to make friends. Something the matter? Nope, let's go for it. I'm sure we'll be fine. I mean, we've managed to get this far. Hey Mio, you know. Yes? You might not look it, but you've got a bold side. A little reckless even. You think? I suppose. Things not going to plan is just a part of life in this world. No, I mean, I think it's a good thing. I'm the same way. I feel like we get along well together. Maybe that's one reason why. Yes, thanks. Alright, let's get in there. Shall we? Alright, let's give this a shot. Excuse us. Looks like we're out of luck. Who knew you needed an appointment months in advance to meet a chairwoman? It turns out she's super duper important. Even the receptionist gave us the cold shoulder after realizing we're just students. Maybe her private secretary would hear us out, but they seem to be out at the moment. In that case... If Hihaku was no good, I don't know if we have any other options. Okay, I guess this is not the way to go. Barging in suddenly didn't work out. At this point, there might be nothing more we can do. Alright, we might... Whoa, what is that? Was that like that before? Let's see. Oh, hold up. I didn't want to do that. Let's go here. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but something you said caught my attention. And who might you be? I'm Yutaro Namagaki. I should probably tell you. Until yesterday, I was a curse bearer. That should clear things up. A curse bearer? Oh, you don't need to be scared. I've already given up the curse stone of the foot-washing mansion. The foot-washing mansion? So you're the one Inspector Tsutsumi was talking about. Ah, you already know Inspector Tsutsumi. That makes things simple. There's nothing to worry about. Oh, hey. You're in the driver's seat. Yako? Yes, wait, what? Just now I was I doing something? Sorry, Mr. Namagaki. What might be the matter? Right, I actually wanted to discuss something with you two. Would you come with me if you have a little time? Discuss something? With us? You were talking about Michio Shiraishi, right? It's related to that. Huh? I'm sure you would learn a few things yourselves. If not now, later is fine. I'll be waiting around Ryogoku Bridge. Something rubs me the wrong way about this, but he mentioned Michio. What do we do? Wait. We have a choice. Let's just talk with him. What the hell? I suppose we may as well hear what it is you have to say. Glad to hear it. Then shall we relocate elsewhere? Why relocate? Kind of pointless. He could have just talked there. He really likes this place, doesn't he? So, what did you want to discuss with us? Let's see. How do I put this? I'll tell you straight. I want you two to use your curse stones to bring Michio Shiraishi back from the dead. What? It's why I was pursuing the rite of resurrection in the first place. Unfortunately, I had to give up my curse stone before I could succeed. But you two are curse bearers with some kind of connection to her, which means that this is the perfect opportunity for me to ask you for this. Well, I'm sorry this is all so sudden. I still don't understand why you would want this. What exactly is your relationship with Michio? Well, we met briefly once. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day. Right. While it would be great if we can bring Michio back, but we've already decided not to use the rite of resurrection. Is that so? It seems, however, that we share a goal. I wouldn't mind collecting the soldier eggs for you if you gave me your curse stone, you know. We'll have to decline that as well. Our goal is to stop this curse. I see. Well, that's too bad. I suppose I'll have to give up on the curse stone. Thank you for your understanding. Oof. I thought he was a little suspicious, but he left without making a fuss. But why does he want to bring Michio back? Yako. Uh-oh. Did she go off somewhere while we were talking? Oh, is that Yako on the bottom of the story chart? Or maybe Yako is being possessed by Michio. I finally caught up to you. I don't know if you've noticed me following you or not, but leading me to a secluded place, you've got guts. I'm sorry, but I'll be taking your curse stone. Either you hand it over, or I'll have to take it by force. This stupid little goofy 8th grade syndrome hand signals. What? Why are you... No, she's here again. I don't understand. Wait, it was just an accident. I swear I didn't mean to. That's why I was trying to bring you back. What are you saying? Well, this... You're already too late. Wait. Am I supposed to understand that Yako is dead? And Michio just fully took her body? That's what it seems like, right? It's the perfect cover. She's able to oversee everything. The detectives are none the wiser, and Mio really doesn't know either. She thinks she exorcised her from her. That's interesting. After this, Fumachika Nejima went on to use the power of his curse to commit mass murder, shocking the public with the unprecedented tragedy. And from that day on, Yako Sakazaki was never heard from again. Michio's grudge. Okay. What I'm really curious about, though, is Yoko. What happened to Yoko? Because I don't think Michio is the perpetrator of all this. That's just, like, it doesn't make sense. Oh, hold up. Let's see if anything is different about this. Wait, items? Why do we have soap now? I could use this soap to clean off that grime. I should have known that just putting soap on the mirror wouldn't do anything. I need something to wipe it with. There's a bunch of garbage in the corners. My guess is that this room isn't used very often, if at all. I can't just wait here for someone to come to my rescue. I need to look for a way out. A folding chair, all alone in the middle of the room. It gives me the creeps for some reason. They must have sat me on it earlier. I probably passed out and fell on the floor. Some storage lockers. There's a bucket and a mop on the left locker. That's where they keep their cleaning stuff. Oh, I might be able to use these cleaning supplies. I can fill the bucket with soap and use the mop to clear away most of the grime. There's nothing inside, but there is a piece of paper stuck to the front. Chemical, flammable, liquid, ventilation. If leaked, equipment integrity thoroughly. That's quite the collection of words. What could this place be used for? A typical office desk. There's all kinds of stationery on it. Is there anything that looks usable? There's this pen, but I don't really need it. I'll leave it here for now. It doesn't look like there's anything in the top drawer. There's some kind of note in the middle drawer. Alkylbenzene, benzalkonium chloride, sulfonic acid, and sodium hydroxide. Names of chemicals? Maybe this is some kind of chemical plant. Or factory. There's nothing in the bottom drawer. Wait, there's something stuck way in the back. It looks like there's some kind of sticker stuck back there, but it's too dark to tell what it is. A cabinet straight out of an office. Let's see what happens if I slide this open. It looks like there's nothing inside. Totally empty. This last drawer, it's different from the others. There's a padlock with a 4-digit combination. I have no idea what the combination could be, and I better leave it for now. This lock looks brand new compared to everything else. Is this room being used for something? A big shelf, the kind you always see in warehouses and stuff. I wish I could find some tools or something, but no such luck. A bunch of messily stacked cardboard boxes. I took a peek inside, but it was too dark to see much. I'll need more light. A switchboard. Looking inside, it seems that this room has electricity at least. Does that mean someone is using this place for something? It won't open. It must be locked from the outside. So I really am locked in here. I don't know what's going on, but I doubt I can afford to take my time here. There's a soapy mop. I should be able to clean the mirror with this. Clean in one swipe. This soap is pretty good. I'll have to remember the brand. Oh, that's Tsutsumi's daughter. So this is what I look like? Right, yeah, this is me. I know this face. But something doesn't feel right. Something's missing. My name. I can't remember my name. I need to figure out what my name is. Let's see. Where is she? Oh, I saw her here before. Where'd she go? Oh, there it is. Mayu Chozawa. Mayu is a beautician and the fiance of Hajime Yoshimi, a police officer with the Sumida Police Department. Mayu's current whereabouts remain unknown. Oh, so she's not related to Tsutsumi then, right? Tetsuo Tsutsumi. Well, I mean, she could maybe, because I know they had a falling out. It's hard to say. I don't know who she is. Hajime Yoshimi. That was here, wasn't it? Where is it? Oh, okay. So she's related to him. He left behind a fiancée whom he had been dating since high school and is also pretty. All right, let's see. I know what I look like. I have to remember my name. Is there a woman with this face in my memories? Come on, I need my name. How do I spell it? I don't want to spell it wrong. Mayu Chozawa. Oh, whoops. Oh, maybe I just have to put her first name in. That's right. I'm Mayu. Wait, no, that doesn't sound right. Did I spell it wrong like a retard? Mayu Chozawa. Or maybe I have to put her last name. We could try that. Chozawa. Mayu Chozawa. Yes, that's definitely it. My name is Mayu Chozawa. Mysterious woman, Mayu Chozawa. That man I saw in my memories, Hajime Yoshimi, is my fiance. Wait. If what I saw was from my past, then Hajime's... Oh. Hajime could never be killed so easily. There must be some kind of mistake. Knowing him, he's probably worked himself into a frenzy looking for me. I have to get out of here and let him know that I'm okay. Wait, is she suggesting that he's still alive? From what I can see, I'm not hurt. I just look like crap. So why was I brought here? There's a little sink here and it's pretty dirty. I hope I don't have to use it. There's water dripping from the faucet, but the knobs are stuck and I can't move them in either direction. It looks like the light on the ceiling is on, but it's still so dark. There's dirt all over the bulb. Time for that mop to make another appearance. There, it's a little brighter now. I should have an easier time searching now. I just hope I can actually find something. There's an air duct on the ceiling. Could this place have been a factory at some point? I wish I could crawl through it to escape, but I don't see any way to get into it from here. A manga magazine called Weekly Shonen Scorpion. I think Hajime used to read this. Even at his age, he liked the series about delinquents. No, not the time to get caught up in reminiscing. There's strange bottles and bags filled with some kind of powder in the boxes. If this place is a factory, these may be their products. There's no telling if they're dangerous or not, and I better not touch them. The big shelf. Four digits, huh? I guess I could try all the numbers from 0 to 999. But that'll be my last resort. I can't check the top drawer there. I can't check any of the drawers. A weekly magazine. It's a fairly recent issue. The cover story is an interview with the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps. Not interested. Nothing in the bottom. There's some kind of sticker in there. It looks like a delinquent penguin. Is this stuck on something? If my memories weren't so jumbled, I might actually be able to remember. There's some kind of note in the middle drawer. That is the chemicals. It doesn't look like there's anything in the top drawer. A typical office desk. There's a pen, but I don't really need it. Okay, chemical, flammable, liquid, ventilation, effluent, equipment, integrity, thorough. A locker with cleaning supplies. Oh, is that a curse stone? There's something on the floor here. Was this here all along? I had no idea. A lantern carved out of wood. It's kind of creepy. Something about this feels different than all the other abandoned junk in here. The beckoning light. So that's who has it. Ugh, what is this? Ugh, such terrible regret. A resentful memory is flowing into my mind. The evil ones, the curse bearers, killed them all by their own bane. You've acquired the power of the curse stone, the beckoning light. You can use it to kill curse bearers using their own curses. Press the use curse button when you wish to kill your target. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Okay. Kills by means of the curse they possess, one who has become a curse bearer. This is the strongest curse in the entire repertoire. If you can just find anybody who wants to kill you, you can kill them all. A vague silhouette is framed by silvery moonlight near the bridge. It's a man hunched over near death with regret carved on his face. Visions of the past flash through his mind. Memories of the young couple and their daughter. But he's lost everything. He had repaid the kindness shown to him with evil. Though regret gnaws at him now, it's too late to undo it. His mind turns to the Amnioji woman. It was all her doing. No. The blame laid with him and his inexperience. He foolishly involved himself with the forbidden, inviting evil into his life. I should have left the rite of resurrection well enough alone. The light of the man's life began to fade as regret and anger wash over him in turns. If only I'd accomplished it in the end. Alas, it's too late for that now. I am prepared for hell. Perhaps in another life I can fulfill my dreams. Even if this body perishes, I can atone for my sins. Okay, that's an interesting power. I remember now. I remember everything. I know why I was brought here. That's right. Earlier. Coconut water time. I feel sick. Where am I? Yes, that's correct. We finally have a confession. Someone's talking on the phone. Yes, quite stubborn. We had to use the maximum dose of truth serum. Truth serum? Did they drug me with something? There's someone behind me. Can I get a look at them? Damn, my body won't move. Ah, you're awake. I had a feeling it was him. Your head must be beginning to clear right about now. You, Takumi? Shit, you tricked me. Such a harsh accusation. It was you who was being uncooperative. What did you do to me? What was that about a truth serum? I assure you, you have nothing to worry about. You are in no danger. That being said, there may be some side effects. Memory loss, brain fog. It was you. You were the one who hurt Hajime. Try all you want, I'm not telling you shit. No matter, I've already have everything I need. What? I'm in the middle of a call with the chairwoman. Why don't you have a rest while you wait? Get away from me. Ugh. I'm still conscious, if only barely. Concentrate. Focus on Takumi. I need all the information I can glean from his conversation. Correct. She does not seem to know where the is hit. Hajime Yoshimi was the same. Yes, it was unexpected, but... No, he really did do something to Hajime. Damn it, I'm fading. That was close. I have to keep listening. From Araishi. Yes, exactly as planned. As for what... Oh, what was that? As for what Iwai, I expect... Yes, as soon as possible. The curse will likely tomorrow, according to Araishi. Isn't Araishi Michio's dad? Or stepdad? Who is Araishi? No, that's the guy who was talking about the rite of resurrection and the history teacher. I can't. Just a little more. Yes, as long as we keep her in here, the curse will. Yes, she will certainly want to bring back her dead fiancé. Is he talking about me? Ah, I'm fading again. Come on. Shake, 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 shake. I can't look up more. Why can't I look up anymore? Yes, I will be leaving here. I will be leaving her here. I'll take the telephone with me. Ah, yes, that is in the cabinet. It should be no problem. Yes, I've changed the lock. The year of the company's founding. Ah, I can't hold on any longer. That's right, I remember now. That man is Takumi Yumioka of Hihaku Soaps. He showed up at my hair salon about a month ago. He came to ask me to try out a new shampoo they made. We spoke about it again a few weeks later, but... he suddenly started asking me about my fiancé. I remember thinking that was pretty weird. Hihaku is a large company, so I tried to be polite and answered all his questions. He wanted to know what kind of family Hajime came from, if there was anything special about them, or if he was heir to anything. I thought it was so strange. I didn't give him any specifics. And then that night, he never came to the place we agreed to meet, so I went where he said he'd be going, the former Yasuda Gardens. That's where I found his dead body. I was so distraught I just ran away. I didn't want to believe what I was seeing. After that, I decided to put all my hopes in that rite of resurrection everyone was talking about. I searched desperately for anything I can find about the 7 mysteries of Hanjo. And then, Takumi showed up again. He told me that he knew something about how Hajime died. I thought I would just act interested in what he had to say, but I fell for it completely. Next thing I knew, I was locked up in this room, pumped full of drugs and left here on the floor, barely even conscious. I spent the night dreaming of him, praying for a chance at the rite of resurrection. And at midnight last night, I got the curse of the beckoning light. Between the drugs and the curse, I passed out. That must be why I lost my memory. But now, I remember everything. It was Hihaku. They went after Hajime. Then they put me here. After being forced to repeat her 3rd year 3 times, she dropped out of high school and began apprenticing at a hair salon on the recommendation of a friend. She also attended night school and was proud to earn her beautician license 2 years ago. Mayu always cut Hajime's hair, although he seemed content with her work, remarking, "My hair ain't that much without Mayu's touch." She had been secretly plotting to give him a more stylish look. Aww. But why did they have to kill him? Was that Hihaku's doing too? What could they have wanted with him? I knew his job was dangerous, but why would a company like that go after an officer in the juvenile division? I get it now. All that about the shampoo was just to get to Hajime. Hajime, you were always the kind of guy who could shoulder any burden with a smile on your face. What burden were you carrying this time? To be targeted by a company that's more than willing to kidnap and drug people? Was it something you couldn't tell even me? No. Takumi said he had gotten some kind of information out of me using the drug. Could I have had Hajime's secret somewhere in my memories? If I did, what could it have been? Did Hajime tell me something? Whatever it is, just let me say one thing. Screw you, Hihaku. I'm not about to let any of this go the way you want. That's right. It's up to me to protect any secret that Hajime was trying to hide. I'll finish whatever it is he didn't get a chance to. After all, it's always been up to me to clean up your messes. It's okay. Whatever you got yourself involved in, I'm sure you had good reason. We're gonna take them for all they got. Just you wait and see. Alright, it's about time I got out of this dump. I just remembered that I heard the rules for the Rite of Resurrection when I got this curse stone. But killing other people to bring someone back, that's out of the question. Hajime would never accept sacrificing another person to come back himself. None of this was ever an option to begin with. The way we lived, ever since we were kids, we were always ready to die if that's what it came to. We'd never take our foot off the gas just because we were scared of death. We were never such big fans of living anyways. That's why we were always prepared for it. I used to wonder if we took things a little too lightly. But that's just how much we trusted each other. So I have no use for some shitty rite. And that's the truth, Hajime. Let's say we're looking for a date. Oh, a memory? Hajime, thanks for waiting. Ah, what's wrong? You're wasting that handsome face of yours looking like that. Huh? You think? I think I'm still plenty handsome. I can't argue with that. Are you not meeting with that girl today? Hitomi, I mean? Nah, she's out doing who knows what. That's too bad. I just found a hair catalog I thought would be perfect for her. Seems like you're pretty worried about her. Yeah, she reminds me of myself at that age, and I can't help but worry. You think? I'd say she's a little ball of sunshine compared to what you were like. Shut up, I'm talking emotionally. She needs an adult who can understand how she feels. She's like a kitten. She thinks everyone around her is out to get her, so she bites at them all. You might be right. So tell her I want to see her, will you? Sure, I'll do that. But this other girl I ran into the other day is a tough case. Oh? She must really be something else if you don't know how to deal with her. Nah, it's not really that kind of thing. Some people just have so much misfortune thrown at them. What do you mean by that? Well, I can't really get into the details, but she might have the talisman I've been looking for. Said it was a memento from her father. Would we really be related? But it's not like I can just take it from her. What are you mumbling about? Who's related to who? Ah, sorry, it's nothing. It's about that thing with your family, isn't it? Is she the one who has a piece of the book that your ancestor left behind? How'd you know that? God, I forget how dense you are sometimes. How long have we been dating now? Besides, you were the one who came crying to me about it when you got wasted that one time. Rambling about how this old book you're supposed to inherit is hidden in these two talismans, and that something was giving you a bad feeling about it and you need to be careful. Ah, right. That's all I know, though, and I wasn't planning to try and pry any further. But if it's something important you need to protect, then what are you waffling about? Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Mayu. I feel so much better now. Oh, that's right. Did you hear the mockingbirds were seen in Anjo? That came out of nowhere. Mocking what now? It's an urban legend about these bird stickers that show up out of nowhere. I was always kind of curious about them, but I never thought they'd be in Anjo. There may be a bunch showing up all over town and we gotta keep an eye out. You feeling alright? What's gotten into you? What's so special about these birds? Come on, one of them's a penguin with a pompadour. You can't tell me that isn't the greatest thing you've ever seen. Ah, that's so dumb. Aw, they're so cute together. He was trying to protect something left to him. Would that be the information that Hihaku wanted? Maybe that manga is a hint to the date. No. What about in the boxes? There's strange bottles and bags. If this place is a factory... Okay, that's not it. What about in the switchboard? Looking inside, it seems that this room has electricity. How do we get the date? Hajime might be able to bust that lock, but I don't stand a chance. There's no opening the door from this side. What do I do? Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that might give us a hint about the date. Takumi said something about this. He said that he put something in here and locked it. So there's probably something in here. Should I try my luck with the lock? The first number from the left. I have to think about this a little more. Oh, I should be able to use, like, fourth wall shit, right? Let's see. All right. We're looking for dates. Hmm. $1927. We could try it. Hold up. I think it said from left to right, right? Yeah, from the left. So then we'd have to go... Nah. Let's keep on looking. Surely there's something here. $1946. We could try that. $1946. Hold up, let me try it the other way around. Maybe I was overthinking it. Oh, it worked. I was overthinking it. What is this thing? Well, I guess I might as well pull it out. And it looks like a phone, but there's no receiver. Oh, I know. This is a fax machine. I've seen commercials for these on TV. If I remember correctly, it's used to send copies of documents to other people who have one. What an age. We live in where we can send letters and things without going through the mailman. This means I can call for help without a telephone. I've never used one before, but if I can connect it to power and a phone line. Alright, we've got power. Now I just need to figure out who I can send it to. What else do I need? I found a bunch of paper in the cabinet. I'll need a pen to write with. And I'll need a phone number for a fax machine to send this to. What am I going to do about that? Oh, I have an idea. Doesn't Harume have a fax machine that she doesn't use? Well, we can grab the pen now. Okay, let's look through everything again. Never mind. I have to focus. Let's get this message sent. Okay. I was muted. Whoops. Did that last time too. Good thing I caught it early. Oh, man. Yeah, the only person I knew who had the fax machine was Hardaway, and I have no clue how I got the nail polish advice. I guess it happened in passing on a conversation earlier. I have no idea, bro. But we did it. I need to tell them where I am. If I tell them everything I know about this place, they should be able to figure out where this is. First, I know I'm in a building owned by Hihaku, a factory or a warehouse. As for the address, it should be close to... if I had to guess... It's Kamagata Bridge, right? No, that's not right. What is it that I received here? A curse stone, right? Oh yeah, it's Honji Bridge for sure. That's right, my curse echo is the beckoning light. That means this place must be near Honji Bridge. Okay, time to send it. I think this is how you do it. Alright. If the machine I sent it to is connected, it should be sent. Now, I wait. Please, somebody. I think I've done all that I can do. All that's left now is to wait. Did the fax work? I can only hope the person who gets it will come to help me. Alright, let's go back over here and see what happens. Oh, the phones. Be my guest. You wouldn't want to keep them waiting. Thank you. I shouldn't be long. Hello, Shigamo residence. Oh, it wasn't the phone. What's wrong? Ah, nothing. It was just a fax machine. I'm still not quite used to it. Oh, this is a fax machine. Amazing. So this is how they look. This is incredible. Goodbye to snail mail. Am I right? This is the future. I didn't think it would excite you so much. Oh, something came out. Is it finished? I could watch this thing all day. Huh? What's this? It looks like it was written in pen, but what's it say? What's it say? It says, help. I'm trapped in Hihaku Soap's warehouse or a factory near Honji Bridge. Huh? Hihaku? Why would someone send me such a message? Am I being pranked? No, this is too fishy to be a coincidence. I wouldn't put it past Hihaku to have someone locked up if it's got anything to do with curing the rat. We should check it out. Hopefully we don't find anything so sinister. So that's why we saw the curse thing. And we couldn't find anything because we had no idea who or where it was. After looking around, I determined the abandoned factory is indeed Hihaku's. An abandoned factory near Honji Bridge. Everything lines up. So the person who faxed us for help is in there? Let's find out. If there's nothing, we should wrap up fast. But isn't this place locked? Don't underestimate me, ma'am. I can make short work of a simple little lock like this. Oh my, you truly are something else. Please be careful then. So, what, that's it? Alright, that's it. So now we have to fix these two, and I think we'll pretty much be at the end of the game, right? Yako rejoins Mio on their search for the Record of Fate's Yin scroll so that they can stop the curse. Okay. In which case, is waiting for her secretary the only thing we can do? Oh yeah, I know what we need to do. Doesn't the guy come up and then we... Oh shit, that's different. What? That tall guy? Do you know him? Yeah, from a little while back. Mr. Yumioka, over here. Oh. You're Gamyoto's manager, Mr. Fumioka, yes? Good to see you again. Miss Kurisuzu. What a coincidence running into you here. Gamyoto Fumioka? He's been trying to avoid eye contact with Mio since he noticed it was her. Something's fishy. Just what kind of person is this guy? How have things been since we last met? If she just stays with her training, she won't have to rely on cheating people anymore. Yes, she's been keeping at it. Cheating people? Miss Kurisuzu, so glad to see you're doing well. I assure you, we have no issues you need to concern yourself with. You gotta tell me what happened. A case from a while back. A family overseeing a reliquary came to us saying they were being investigated by someone suspicious. Investigated? A psychic named Suigen Gamyoto suddenly showed up. She said that she had a premonition that something terrible would happen and had to exorcise the temple immediately. Sounds like a cover for burglary. After they notified the police, I was dispatched there by Paranormal Affairs. I inspected the place myself but didn't see anything wrong, so I sent them away. He acted as Gamyoto's manager during the case. That's pretty suspicious. Apparently, she was looking for something there, but I told her that's no excuse for fraud and sent her off with a scolding. And honestly, Gamyoto didn't even have much spirit sense to speak of, which soured my mood on the whole thing. Right, so he was one of those types then. Well, she's involved in all kinds of stuff, so she may at least be knowledgeable about paranormal objects. If you have no further business with me, then I'll be on my... Oh, before you go, Gamyoto seemed to know a lot about paranormal objects. It would be a huge help if we can ask her about something. And what might that be? Is she familiar with an ancient text called the Record of Fate's Yin scroll? Or anything about the descendants of the Amyoji named Seimen Tsuchimikato? I beg your pardon? Miss Kurisuzu, how do you... So you do know about it. I see. If that's what you're after, then that means... Hold it. Don't tell me you're trying to snatch up some innocent schoolgirls this time. Stop right there. Huh? Oh, if it isn't you, Miyoka, what a pleasure to see you again. Mayu Chozawa, what are you doing here? Huh? Chozawa? This investigator here helped me out. He really did a number on me. What do you know? We just so happen to have some business with Hyaku ourselves. Why don't you join us? You can do that much for us, can't you? You work for Hyaku after all. Depending on how this conversation goes, I won't have to get the police involved. Huh? You work for Hyaku? What's going on? There's really no way you can refuse though, is there? You two young ladies must be involved as well. Would you care to join us? Oh, sure. Quite the view, isn't it? How long can you play dumb with this many people lined up and wanting answers from you? You'd better just give in and come clean with everything you know. Ugh. She's Mayu Chozawa, the fiancée of Hajime Yoshimi, the police officer. I'll have to talk to her about he told me later. He's clearly shaken by all this. It feels like he's desperately racking his brain for a way to get out of this. It's almost hard to watch. We were introduced briefly earlier, but this flashy-looking guy is a private investigator. I thought they were only like that in TV shows, but I guess they're pretty intense in real life too. Mio's amazing too, keeping her cool at a time like this. She must be used to dealing with adults right now. She was only introduced as the investigator's client. She's cool. It feels like we wouldn't stand a chance against a full-grown woman like her. Why do you think about fighting her, bro? Oh my gosh. Relax, Yoko. Excuse me, are you new to all this too? Oh, I guess I'm kind of just tagging along. Me too. Let's make sure not to get in the way, shall we? Right. Excuse me, I had no idea that Gamyoto was connected with Hyaku. So I'd just like to ask, was it Miss Yamamori from Hyaku who obtained the record of fates and passed it into Ariishi? No, that was not the case. Oh, my mistake. Was it Suiden Gamyoto's doing then? No, it was not. We first learned of the record of fates from Mr. Ariishi. It was then that Miss Yamamori gained an interest and extended a contract to compensate him in return for his research and findings. Then who was it who activated the Feast of Shadows to call forth the curse of the Seven Mysteries? I give you my word that we had no part in that. We had learned from Ariishi beforehand that something would happen at midnight last night. That is all. Hey, there's no way that's true. Stop lying. Ah, I must ask you please refrain from violence. Hold on, Yako. It's all right. The minute I learned that Gamyoto was none other than the queen of Hyaku herself, I felt that was the case. She doesn't have a strong enough spirit sense for it. Oh, gotcha. Ugh. While it is somewhat shameful, if you require proof, then so be it. What, so that talk of supernatural powers was just hot air? I don't think she has zero spirit sense, but even Yaku here has more than her. I do. Also, the spirit power lingering in this park has been bothering me for quite some time. The person who died here must have had considerably powerful spirit sense. If they were a Hyaku employee, then maybe they should have been the one running things. My, to think Shogo Okie was so talented. At any rate, Hyaku wasn't the mastermind behind exposing the record of fates to the world and initiating the Feast of Shadows. I think we can be sure about that. Alright. And you know about the record of fates Yin Scroll too, don't you? If you were researching the Rite of Resurrection and the record of fates, then you must have looked into the Yin Scroll as well. That's right. The record of fates alone wasn't enough to learn how to collect soul dregs. I'm sure you looked into many things on your own, but how much do you actually know? Who and where Seimin Tsuchimikado's descendants are? Were you able to find that sort of information with Gamyoto's connections? I can't reveal that. Now then, I've come to hand over the haunting Clapper's curse stone like I promised. A curse stone? Thank you. I have to admit I'm surprised that you're a man of your word. But first, I've got some questions about the curse stones you already have. What exactly do you want to know? Earlier, you said that Hihaku had collected 6 curse stones already. 6? I'd like to confirm which of the 7 mysteries they correspond to. And why do you need to know that? Because I don't trust, of course. If you really collected them like you say, you'd have no problem saying which curse stones they are, right? First, the Whispering Canal. Good, and what else? Mayu Chozawa over there has the beckoning light. Yup, you were the one who made sure I got it. What? Unfortunately for you, I don't feel like handing it over. So I don't think it counts as one of yours. Ugh. Good to know. Anyway, do continue. Next, there's the ever-burning lantern, which we gave to Hideki Ariishi. So you consider that one of Hihaku's then? Whatever. We'll worry about that later. There's 3. What about the others? Well, the others are... the Foot-Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach. What? And lastly, the Fool's Procession, if I recall. So you claim. How about it, Mademoiselle? That's wrong. Those were with the Inspector Sutsumi. I gave the Fool's Procession to him myself, so I know he's wrong. There you have it. Too bad for you, pal. Ugh. If our agreement was founded on lies, then I have no duty to hand over my curse stone like I'd promised. Meaning the only curse stone you have is the Whispering Canal. And it inevitably follows that you used it to kill that young man at Kinshibori Park. Such a horrible act. And to your own employee, no less. No, there you are mistaken. To be entirely frank with you, we do not possess a single curse stone. What now? We plan to collect the soul dregs using any method available to us, of course, as we needed the right. But committing murder ourselves was too much of a risk. We intended on having others collect the soul dregs for us. Is that so? Therefore, I myself have no soul dregs in my possession. It was our plan to arrange for particularly greedy individuals to receive the curses. What now? It is possible Shogo Okie came to possess the Whispering Canal because of that. But by the time I became aware of this, he was already dead. I don't believe you. Are you really trying to talk your way out of this now? Or do you really want me to believe that Hihaku employee was cursed by complete coincidence? That is the truth, whether you believe me or not. It must have been someone else entirely who took Shogo Okie's stone and killed him. I have no idea whatsoever whose hands the Whispering Canal is in now, nor where it may be. Oh, could it really be? Then it wasn't Hihaku who put the idea in Fumachika Nejima's head to get the curse stone either. Nejima? The only ones we've negotiated with are Iwai and Ariishi. Interesting. Excuse me, but does that mean you don't know the location of the remaining curse stones either? There's one that hasn't been mentioned. What about the Taiko of Sugaru? Oh, good question, my mysterious mademoiselle. I'm afraid we have no information in that regard either. Have you heard enough about curse stones? I have nothing else to tell you. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator. What is it, mademoiselle? Would you be willing to give up the curse stone you have? Ah, yes, you have a point. They're too dangerous to carelessly walk around within one's pocket. However, Sorry to disappoint you. That's not possible at the moment. And why is that? Ah, you don't know, do you? Then I'll tell you both. I doubt any of you have attempted it yet. But it seems that curse stones cannot be given to normal people. Huh? What? I actually tested it with Madam here earlier. Even if you give the curse stone to someone else, the curse bearer does not change. The curse stone eventually makes its way back to the bearer. Ah, that makes sense. So that means... Hold up. Yoko gave Shogo her curse stone, the Whispering Canal. So what the hell is Yoko's part in all this? We have no idea who Yoko is, but I have a sneaking suspicion that she's related to Nejima. Could she be the child that Nejima gave birth to? The reincarnation of his lover? And I don't know, this is like a loose theory, but we'll see. It's almost obvious when you think about it, seeing as how the curse stones appeared with the curse bearers of their own accord to begin with. But Inspector Tsutsumi has collected curse stones from other curse bearers. Then Inspector Tsutsumi must be a curse bearer himself. Ah. So from what you're saying, curse stones can only be transferred between curse bearers. And obtaining a curse stone alone doesn't make someone a curse bearer, so they can't use its curse. Exactly. They aren't quite as dangerous as you think. As for Hihaku's intention of just collecting cursed stones for themselves, unfortunately for them, it was never going to work unless there's a cursed bearer among them. That damn Araishi. How could he have not known this? That must be why I sensed that I couldn't take Yaku's curse stone. I returned it right away when I borrowed it from her earlier. That's precisely how it works, my mysterious Mademoiselle. I'll give mine directly to Inspector Tsutsumi later. If you know Inspector Tsutsumi, then I think that's best. Thank you. Oh, wait, we already saw this. Yep. Okay. Who and where Simon Tsuchimikado's descendants are. Were you able to find that sort of information with Gamioto's connections? I can't reveal that. Well, her husband and, wait, what was his name? Hajime Yoshimi and, Hitomi Okuda. Yeah, somehow they're related. They both have, the talismans that apparently unlock the Scroll of Yin. Now cut to the chase then. Coconut water. Are you the ones who killed Hajime Yoshimi? No, we did not. Don't try and play dumb now. If not you, then who? That much, I don't know. While it is true that we were after information he possessed, he was killed by someone else before we could acquire it. Which forced us to target you instead, Miss Chozawa. And that's why you forced me to talk and why I ended up with this curse, huh? Indeed, though I never thought you would escape. Well, it took a couple of miracles, but yeah, I got out. And just what information did Hajime have that you wanted? You really think you can get away without answering now? But... Fine. I'll let someone else ask you something for now. Who and where Siamese Tsuchimikado's descendants are? Were you able to find that sort of information with Gamioto's connections? I can't reveal that. Then would you prefer I expose the public how Gamioto is a fraud with almost zero spirit sense? Fine, I understand. From the results of our independent research, I found that Simon Tsuchimikado's descendants was Hajime Yoshimi. What? So that's why you went after Hajime. However, Hajime Yoshimi was only carrying a fragment of the whole. A fragment? That's right. That's right. He did say something about a fragment of an old manuscript. The location of the in-scroll was hidden. This information was split into two and hidden into a pair of talismans, which were then passed down from generation to generation. Ah, the talismans. I see. Hajime Yoshimi was supposed to have one, but it was almost certainly stolen when he was killed. It's possible that he knew the location of the other as well. So that's why you questioned me about the things he'd inherited. The girl Hajime had been helping recently must have had it then. Oh, Michio's talisman. Yes, Michio Shiraishi was also likely a descendant of Simon Tsuchimikato. What? The talisman she carried as a keepsake from her father. We searched for it based on Miss Chozawa's memories. However, Michio and Shiraishi was already dead. Yes, by coincidence, she happened to be closely connected to Mr. Iwai, so we began our investigation there. But he was already dead too, leaving you in a quandary. I see. Mio, if we can get both of the talismans. Yep, we'll know the location of the record of Fate's End Scroll. Wow, sometimes the answer is right under your nose. Sometimes those answers are the hardest to find. Yako, let's keep quiet about the location of the talismans for now, okay? Ah, right. No need for Yumioka to know. That was a close one. I almost let it slip. Okay, I think that's about all we have to ask him. We'll let you off for today since you went along with all our questions nicely. A pleasure working with you. We're done here. But the information you have... The hell are you whining about? I said we're done, so scram. That's all our business as well. So I shall be bidding you farewell. Yes, right. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator. Please don't forget about that curse stone. Don't you fret. I'll hand it over to Inspector Tsutsumi like I promised. I'm glad I didn't end up having to give it away to that Yumioka. Let's take our leave, madame. With this, we'll be free from this troublesome curse ourselves. That lady and the investigator, we should keep an eye on them. Agreed. Really, why? I think they're up to something. It's just my intuition, but still. Yes, I wonder what that investigator really wanted out of all this. If his goal was getting information about the curse stones, then this might be bad. Oh, right. I got one of those curse stones too. The beckoning light. Oh, right. If you wouldn't mind, would you give it to Inspector Tsutsumi without using it? Yeah, sure. If you can introduce me to the cop, that is. I feel like if I keep carrying it around with me, I'll start getting some weird ideas too. I just remembered. Mayu, I have something important to tell you. Whoa, what's with all that yelling all of a sudden? Do you know a girl named Hitomi Okuda, don't you? Really? Hitomi was Hajime's talisman? Yes, he entrusted it to her in a panic just before his death. He sensed an imminent crisis closing in on him, but Hitomi was the only one around that he could ask for help. That's so? I'm sorry she got left with such a big responsibility. That must mean that Hajime got killed by someone who was after that talisman. But since he gave it to someone else, they couldn't steal it like they wanted. I'll have to thank Hitomi for that. I also think it's going to be hard for us to get her to give up the talisman. Yeah, you may be right. It was Hajime's dying request to her. So you two need the talisman for something? Yeah. Personally, I'd like to use a talisman as bait. Then I can get my hands on that bastard who killed Hajime. Please, I promise we'll uncover the mastermind behind all this. They probably have supernatural abilities at their disposal. Please, leave them to us. Yeah, we'll catch them, don't you worry. Well, look at that. You've got that look in your eyes. The look that young people get that says they'll get something done no matter what it takes. How am I supposed to say no to that? You gotta find them and give them what they deserve for what they did to my Hajime. You hear? We will. I'm pretty mad at them myself. If punches work on them, I'll give them a good one. Now that I can get behind. I'll leave it to you two. Now then, your next move should be to find Hitomi and get that talisman. Though, isn't there one more talisman that you need? Right, but we've got a pretty good idea of where the one Michio had is. We'll have to check with Inspector Tsutsumi about that. We should go back to the school and call him. You got it. Okay, I'll head to the high school now and wait for you there. Perfect. Alright, it seems like we're just about done with this game. So what do we do about this? Now that everyone's figured all that shit out, does that mean this will play out differently? Let's start from the beginning and see if there's anything different. Okay, yeah. Let me skip through it. I'm sure it'll be immediately apparent if something changed. Yeah, we'll skip through this shit. There he is. You know what? Actually, I think it might be better if we continue from another point. Let's start at the end. Why not? No, I think we got to go back a little bit more. Hold up. Damn it. It's somewhere here. Yeah, I'm not sure. Here, let me look it up real quick. Give me a sec. Okay, I looked it up, and this is not what I was expecting. I think I know what we're supposed to do now. Hold up. I don't know if it's in this part or at the end of the conversation. Okay, I think it's at the end of the conversation. Yep. Yeah, that would have taken me like a half hour to find. I'm going to be honest. Whoa, back up, back up. Who the hell is she doing there? Crap, our eyes just met. This is bad, real bad. Why'd she have to pick up now out of all times? Get her out of here, damn it. Book it before she sees you. Ah, but I need to ask her about Namagaki. Shit. Boss, what are you doing? Looking all over the place. Focus. Ah. Damn it. Shit, he's fast. Ayami, get away. Ah. Well, Ayami Tono. I've been looking for you for a very long time. Huh? What, Dad? Ayami, don't you dare, you bastard. Get away from her. Get over here. Get off of me. You're hurting me. Stay right where you are as she dies. Hey, get back here. Make me. See you around, dumb shits. Whoa. That piece of shit took Ayami hostage and ran off with her. After him. We can't let him get away. She called him Dad. So she's the one who's his, So he never killed the baby then. From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect is evaded capture at Kamagata Bridge and remains at large. He's currently on the run with one female hostage. I gotta say, boss, we really screwed that one up. Yeah, we did. It's my fault. All we can do now is hope he doesn't slip the net. We know his identity now, boss. He can't run forever. Come on, keep your chin up. I'm sure the hostage will be alright. I hope so. I can't believe that was your daughter. How crazy is that? Oh, she was calling Tsutsumi, Dad. We've been trying to get a hold of her since this morning and she just shows up there? Who would have thought? What a twist of fate. Yeah, a bit too twisted for my liking. I think you need a breather, boss. You're not making sense. Does this mean she was the one in the car with Namagaki? Nah, we don't know that yet. Let's see what she has to say before we jump to any conclusions. You sound tired, boss. This standoff must have really done a number on you. Come on, let's treat ourselves to some Mitsumame. That'll put a spring in your step. Yeah, that sounds good. Some sugar might be just what I need to get my brain working. Well, hold on, boss. Sounds like Patrol's just got a message. I'll go check it out. Sure thing. Please be good news. Please be good news. So that's his daughter, Ayame. Good news, boss. They found Nejima. No shit. What about the hostage? I don't know. They just said come quick. He's dead. Ayame is more dangerous than she looks, that's for sure. Damn it. I guess we'll find out when we get there. At 4:28 p.m., Fumichika Nejima, also known as Makoto Ashimiya, was discovered in the former Yasuda Gardens, beaten to death. The body suffered 110 distinct instances of blunt force trauma. The case is being treated as a homicide. The deceased's possessions have not yet been recovered and appear to have been taken post-mortem. The location of the deceased's female hostage remains unclear. Police continue to pursue her as a person of interest. Good riddance. Rest as a spit. Rest in piss. Let's see what's going on here. I'm really interested to see what happens between Haruhi and Richter. We've received news of an update on the hostage situation. The 56-year-old male suspect who announced his intent to commit mass murder in Sumida City today had taken a woman hostage and gone on the run, but was found by police in the park in Sumida after 4 p.m. and confirmed dead. The weapon the suspect was said to possess was nowhere to be found on site, and its whereabouts are currently unknown. Furthermore, the female hostage was not present, and the search for her continues. Interesting. If it's being reported on the news, then that lends credence to her story. Well then, how should I proceed? Is this what it's like to be rushing to one's doom? Anyways, I should ask about her side of the story. He was quite shaken just moments ago, but he seems better now. You'd think it'd be harder for him to keep his cool. Oh shit. Okay, she's here with us. Wasn't expecting that. I wonder what her intentions are. How is she able to act like nothing happened? Is this just how girls are these days? Well, it's just like I said, right? The female hostage mentioned on the news just now. That must have been you. Which means you killed Nejima with your own curse stone. Well, you said you'd give me refuge, so I came to take you up on that offer. What are you planning? Me? Well, obviously. I am on to my last resort. Okay. So you're a curse bearer with a curse stone too, right? Aren't you surprised? Yes, I have a curse stone of my own. It's the Taiko of Sugaru. Then why go after other people's curse stone? Because killing people is bad, you know. Don't you think so too? I wonder. Oh, are you the type of lady who's willing to sacrifice anything for the sake of your goals? Man, it sure ain't good. People will question where your parents went wrong, you know. Well, people can be harsh. Either way, that's why I wanted to only use soul dregs gathered by others. But that didn't work out in the end. No one had the backbone to use their curse. The world's gone soft. With no one mercilessly using their curse stones in pursuit of their own goals, I had to take matters into my own hands. And now people might be wondering where your parents went wrong, Well, I suppose, huh? But it had to be done. If you say. I heard Namagaki, that young man you were with, uses curse stone too. Huh? How did you know that? Yeah, creepy much. Are you stalking me? I may have heard it from a detective I know. Oh, there it is, cops. Bet you know a bunch. I know your type. People who boast just because they know a couple of cops. But the police is filled with nothing but scum. My, you seem to hold quite a grudge against the force. Speaking of, this guy is really creeping me out. What's the deal with him anyway? You gonna explain? Even the way he moves is all weird and exaggerated. Right. I haven't introduced myself yet. No, thank you. She's so weird, bro. I'm trying to talk in the weirdest way possible because that's how the vibe she gives me. Like, she's completely aloof, completely, like, unacclimated to social, like, mores. So, what were we talking about again? Oh, right, Yutaro Namagaki. He's no good, honestly. He was such a wuss. I had to spur him on so many times for him to even use his curse. And even then, he was pissing his pants. And just when I take my eyes off him, he hands over his curse stone to someone. Honestly, he's such a disappointment. So that's what happened. Which is why I figured I had to do it myself, if I wanted it done right, you know. That's why my last resort is collecting soul dregs on my own. Let me introduce myself. It's hard to talk as strangers. Is it? And are you okay telling me who you are? Well, I won't stop you. Do as you please. Well, I'm Haruhi Shigema, and this is my house. My father and husband are both with the police. Is that so? Then you know that cops are just the worst people, right? Well, there's certainly many who are cold, especially with their own family. In a police family, one is always expected to just grin and bear it. no matter what happened. God, I know, right? What a relief. You understand. I think we might get along. Oh, well then I'm glad. And I'm Rick DeKai, private investigator. Did I ask? You're an investigator? So your job is to sneak around and follow people to pry into their secrets, right? Oh, is that why you keep probing with all these questions? Ugh. Guess there's not much I can do to change that terrible impression you got of me. Hey lady, why are you working with this dude? I asked him to look into something for me. Really? It's just that he keeps looking this way. Isn't your father a police officer as well? That man is not my father, not in name or deed. It sounds like there's some bad blood there. I've already legally cut all ties. He even had the nerve to act all high and mighty today and still refused to help me. You met him today? Yes, today. Remember that Chief Susumi who was chasing Nejima? Well, that's him. My quote-unquote dad. What? You're his daughter. Former daughter. I've cut ties. He's never acted like a father, so he doesn't deserve the title. You know, I heard something about that Nejima guy. Apparently, he wanted to get revenge on Chief Inspector Tsutsumi for his arrest by going after his daughter. Wait, really? And I heard the police have been searching non-stop to take you into protected custody. So that explains why the police were sticking out to your place, too. Man, how could I have known that? They came in such intimidating numbers. Wait, huh? Hold on a minute. Doesn't that mean that Nejima was specifically after my life today? That sounds about right. It's a good thing you got out unscathed, or rather, managed to turn the tables on him. Oh, that means legally speaking it was self-defense. But that truly was quite frightening. To think I'd have to go through this just for being related to a cop. It's a disgrace. It truly is. To cause their own child such trouble. I'm sorry. It's okay. You're not the one that needs to apologize, lady. I'm sorry, it just reminded me of what happened to my son. Your son? What happened? My child was also kidnapped and murdered in order to enact revenge against the police, you see. What? How awful. That's terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. Now that you say it, I do remember hearing about an incident like that last year. That must have been your son, huh? My condolences. So, when you were taken hostage by Nejima, you used the curse stone in the gardens and swiftly made your getaway. Well, yeah. I didn't really have time to think on it, and at the time I only thought of how to get out of there. Then, what about now? Could you use it again? Your curse stone? Well, the curse stone doesn't respond during the day, but it's evening now. So I tried using the curse stone just now, and yep, it seems I activated it. What? You're using it now? It might still be a little weak, I guess. It's not supposed to be used repeatedly. But I think I can get it to work once more. Oh, that's so. Sure is. So I'll give you a final warning. It's already started, so be careful, It's started? What started? The curse, of course. All that's left is for the conditions to be fulfilled. Terribly malicious, isn't she? Calm down, ma'am. If using a curse, one would target a curse bearer. She activated her curse. The curse stones can be used already? I let my guard down, and I didn't think it could be used this early in the evening. Ma'am, please calm down. What should I do? Should I keep it talking? Ooh, we got a lot of options. First off, I'd like to look at both our curse stones here. Hold up. Let's go to persons. We need to understand the nature of both our curse stones. I don't remember. Hooooweee. The Haunting Clappers, and then she's Ayame, right? We don't know her curse stone, but it should be obvious, right? Let's see, Haunting Clappers. Our curse stone puts people on fire, right? Kills by burning one who's in possession of fire. So which one don't we know about? Okay, we know about that one. Whispering Canal. Wait, isn't the Whispering Canal the one that maybe Ayame has? Yeah, it's someone who leaves the cursed bear behind, but let's keep on looking. Not that one. No, that's the one Mayu had. This is Tsutsumy's. Oh. We don't know what this does. A lookout for fires. Hold up. It's a lookout for fires? So wouldn't that mean if she had the Taiko of Tsugaru, that would mean that if we tried to kill her with our curse, it would immediately backfire? So I think we might have to look out for any sort of fire. Yeah, that's the one that Nejima had, the one-sided reed, right? It's not the ever-burning lantern either. Yeah, she's definitely got the Taiko of Tsugaru, and it's specifically something about watching out for fire, so we shouldn't use our curse immediately when ready. No, instead of talking about that, how about we talk about why you're so shaken? As I thought, you have a curse stone too. You're a curse bearer, aren't you, lady? Yes, I am. Are you sure you've already noticed? Well, yeah, around last night it was a little too obvious. Judging by your address, I'm guessing you've got the Haunting Clappers. Yes, that's right. There's a lot of soul dregs on the table for killing a curse bearer, you know. I'm well aware. Did you get the soul dregs when you killed Nejima? Of course, his curse stone already contains some soul dregs as well. I think killing one more curse bearer will be enough for the rite. You can combine soul dregs across several stones. Correct. All it needs is the prerequisite amount. As long as you've got that, it doesn't seem to matter where you got them from. I see. Then you won't mind if I took them, right? My lady. You're quite motivated, aren't you? Ma'am? She looks even more insidious than her, bro. Ayame is just like aloof and kind of stupid, but also a little bit intelligent. She looks like a succubus ready to steal someone's soul with that picture, bro. I would not mess with a woman who looks at you like that. What's your wish, Ayame? Is it really to resurrect Katsu Shika Hakusai? Yes, there is no life that holds more value than his. Including my own. You're saying you'd be willing to die if it meant bringing Hokusai back to life? Not all life is equal. At least not to me. A life that can birth art with the power to move hearts is infinitely more worthy. Compared to that, the life of someone like me, someone that can't produce a thing, has no value. That's unhinged. I'm still young. It's the age for wild thoughts. But aren't you the same as me? What? You've got a life more important than your own. A life you consider more important than the lives of many others. That's what you're doing it all for, isn't it? You're right. If I can save my son, I couldn't care less about my life or the lives of others. Who's unhinged now? I'm a mother. It is what it is. Dang, the feelings of a proper parent are something else. Do you smoke? Well, a little. Feel free to smoke if you want to, please. I'm okay. I don't see any ashtrays out on display either. Does no one smoke in this family? A little rare, isn't it? Nobody in the family does. Then why did you ask me if I did all of a sudden? Well... But if that's your wish then, what do you plan on doing if you don't get your wish? Oh, I haven't thought of it. I might just keep on trying to bring Hokusai back some other way. You really are obsessed. You and Hihaku's chairwoman might be cut from the same cloth. Who's that? She's like an all-powerful vortex of obsession turned to yokai-level proportions. You're saying like I'll end up like her. Are you looking forward to such a future? I'd rather not have to wait until I'm old and creaking. I want it to happen now. I'll put my life on the line for Hokusai. Your father, the chief inspector, I met him not too long ago. Oh, really? He came off a little stiff and awkward. There's a surprise. But there was something charming about his seriousness, and he seemed like he cared a lot about his daughter. Please cut it out. It's gross. You don't know a thing about us. Outsiders shouldn't butt into another family's affairs. Though he may as well be a stranger to me now. Even if you've cut legal ties, you're still related by blood. We're not related at all. Huh? He probably thought that I never noticed it, but it wasn't hard for me to figure out that I wasn't related to them by blood. So you were adopted? Well, I got curious, so I looked into it. It was all pretty straightforward. I was a baby when they took me in. All they did was raise me. Oh, that's weird. That's really weird. I wonder when they got her. Was it during the Nejima trials? My mother first got pregnant shortly after she was married. But it was a stillbirth. The whole affair left a deep wound on her heart. My father couldn't bear to see it. So it was for her sake that he did it. I was a substitute, a replacement for the child she lost. He decided that all by himself. He didn't discuss it. Maybe he was trying to be thoughtful. So any baby would have been fine, as long as it could have comforted the woman who hoped to become a mother. Putting it in such a way. It's not easy to raise a child. My mother was bewildered. Wouldn't you be? After being told to raise a baby that wasn't your own? But she couldn't just abandon the baby either. Yet my father just left everything to my mother and never lent a hand. He's so selfish. The two of them grew apart. I watched them try and figure out how to understand each other, and the sight of it disgusted me. It was a messed up family, I'll tell you. Well, I guess my presence was to blame for that rift to begin with. You shouldn't say that. I know he's bad at expressing himself and has his work, but still, that shouldn't be an excuse. But knowing all that, I couldn't take it anymore. It just made me want to hurry up and leave home and live on my own. I still rely on him for tuition and allowance, but that much is normal for most kids, right? I don't want him to start acting like he's my father now just because he's doing the minimum. I'm sorry to hear that. It sounds like it was tough for all of you. I'm sorry, you're right. It's not my place to talk about your family. Oh, well, I may have said too much. I think I spilled all that when I don't even know what the conditions are. Could it be that we were talking about had something to do with the activation condition? The haunting clappers? Who knows? Or coconut water. Gotta stay hydrated when reading for almost 3 hours straight. How did you kill Fumachika Nejima? I'm not telling you. I only ask because it does concern me. He was one of the reasons my child was kidnapped. There's not much to say. We talked. He cleared the conditions for my stone. Did he show you any signs of remorse over his past crimes? It didn't feel like he did. No. I see. The world is full of trash men, I tell you. I agree. In a way, I guess you could say you put a stop to Nejima's mass murder schemes. About that. There's no guarantee that I won't do it myself. Huh? I picked up his curse stone of the one-sided reed. It really is something else. Unfortunately, I can't use a curse stone that's not mine until it's late at night. Really? Are you okay with telling me that? Ah, how silly of me. I let that slip. Listen, Ayame, I have something to ask you. No, the answer is no. The curse stone in your possession. I'm not giving it up. You're right. We're both made of stronger stuff than that. You're not giving it up. And neither am I. You know full well, right? That there's no room left for negotiation here. You're right, there's not. There's no room left for negotiation here. Wait, really? Wow, it's almost as if she knows that there's no more options for me. But I already suspect that her curse stone is something that negates fire. Like if someone tries to put you on fire, you die or some shit. I don't know. Let's see. Only one way to find out. Did you try to use your curse just now? It seems I didn't meet your curse's conditions. I wonder if it was smart to secretly toss a lighter I was carrying earlier. When did... You made a mistake when you decided to ask me about smoking. If a source of fire is the condition for your stone, then you won't see me falling for it now. It's a good thing she doesn't know we can rewind. Don't worry. We'll get there. We'll get her ass, bro. Don't you worry. You wasted your chance with all this chatter. All you needed to do was activate your curse first. I brought everything Nejima had on him, including the lighter he was holding. But it's over now. Yes, I concede. Alrighty. With your cards on the table, you're out of options. It might be possible for Mr. Investigator there to pin me down by force. But he's not going to do that, is he? Correct. I won't take the risk. Not while your curse conditions are unknown. Coward. I came to kill you and acquire your soul dregs, but after hearing you out, I have a question for you. Why don't you just give up on the right of resurrection? You said it was your son, right? The one you want to bring back? But haven't you done enough? I'm sure your son is content knowing you cared for him this much. I'm truly willing to die to resurrect Hokusai, but you can't say the same, right? If you're going to bring your son back, you have to be alive as well, right? In fact, what you really want is for both of you to live, right? Yes. Well, even if you both live to see it, your son would grow up knowing you for who you are, someone who stole the lives of others to bring him back. You would be putting the burden of shouldering all the lives sacrificed for him on his little shoulders. Are you really okay with that? If you didn't even think about that, then what are you doing is not for your son. It's for yourself. Aren't you just bringing him back to fulfill your own desires? That's not... Ma'am. What she's saying may be harsh, but holds a kernel of truth. Don't reduce yourself to nothing but a mother who would sacrifice anything for her son. But that's not... We discovered the truth behind his kidnapping. Next, you should take some time to come to understand your own feelings. I'll help you every step of the way. Get into the heart of things is what an investigator does. What will you do? Ma'am, if you relinquish the curse stone to a curse bearer, you'll no longer be a curse bearer. You won't be the target anymore. Ayame is giving you a chance. Think hard and then give your answer. Sorry, but that won't make me back down. Ma'am, that lighter, when did you... my clothes are on fire. Burn, bitch. Ma'am, please think this through. Ah! Why? It was the only way. Richter, could we settle any outstanding tabs now? Yeah, sure. Some days later. I'm Amori. You got a moment? Of course, what is it, Mr. Richter? I was just curious. Have you heard of the legend of the mother who prayed to Sumida River and resurrected her dead child? What are you on about? The mother searched so desperately for her abducted child that she lost her mind. Her son was found dead in Sumida River. So she then built a mound and continued to pray there until her son somehow emerged from the mound back from the dead, or so the legend goes. I heard it's being adapted into a no play too. Interesting. And? Well, it just had me thinking that legends really do exist. Sorry to ask again, but what are you on about? Isn't that her son? I think that's her son, right? Amamori? I don't know. I gotta look. I don't know all. I'm bad with names, bro. I don't know shit. But that was badass, bro. I like that ending. That ending was sick, bro. Harumi was just like, I don't give a shit how fucking like crazy you are. You're getting a lighter to the chest and burning, bro. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Never mind. It is what it is. Welcome to my office. It might be small and dirty, but welcome. Come on, Ernesty. Say hello. That's it. Good girl. Oh, that boy over there? That must be. Hey, kid, I'm a private investigator. I worked with your mother not too long ago. What's that? You want to be an investigator when you grow up too? That's great. It's so much better than becoming a police officer. Hey, Amamura, don't you tell the kid to give up on his dreams. I think it's a great idea. Why don't you bring us all some tea instead? Pardon me. Let's start over. What brings you to my humble office today? Hooooweee's legacy. What a dope ending, bro. Really like that ending. Ah, no way. Here, let's just use it now. Oh shit, I forgot. We gotta tell her about that shit first. Yeah, here, we gotta do this. Yep. And she'll give us a chance. We go through all the rigmarole. And this time, we'll give her the curse stone. Okay. Get through all this shit. This is good. I can catch a breather, bro. You have no idea how taxing it is on your jaw, your throat, your lungs, like just reading for hours upon hours. I don't know how Morgan Freeman did it, bro, or anybody else for that matter. I don't think I'm going to play a visual novel game for a very long time. I'm just completing this for posterity because I wanted to see the end, and I feel like leaving things unfinished kind of sucks. But it's not that I'm unhappy to play this game. I am. I enjoy this. It's just like you really have no idea how hard it is to read for so many hours. Very well. Here. Thanks. Glad you could see reason. Ma'am, you made the right choice. Dang, you really didn't collect any soul drakes, huh? I promised myself that if I ever used it, it would only be one. But in the end, it didn't come down to numbers. So they only need to be carrying a flame. This seems pretty practical. Well, I'll be taking my leave then. There's no point in going after you for soul drakes, so I'm off to the next curse bearer. Do you know who remains? You speak as if you've already figured it out. I have a pretty good idea from our talk. What will you do? Do you plan to stop me? It's not my place to intervene. All right then. Hey lady, can I borrow your phone? I don't mind. But who are you calling? The cops. I think it would be faster if I called them directly. Yeah, she's gonna go after Satsume. I guess we should do this one next then. Let's see. Mr. Tsutsumi, this is Mayo Chizawa. Ah, so you're the one. The police was looking for you. Glad to see you're alright. Sorry, I should have told someone I was okay. I was just so pissed off. Falling right into Hihaku's hands, I got myself into some deep shit. Hihaku seems like they're still up to something. We'll have to make sure they clean up their act once and for all. Get it? Because they sell soap. So stupid. Nice one, boss. You're really on top of your game today. Stop trying to make me feel better. I shouldn't have said anything. More importantly, Mai, thank you for your cooperation with Yoshimi. We'll get to the bottom of it, I promise. Ah, you must be Detective Ario. I heard a lot about you from Hajime. I'll be counting on you. Catch whoever did this no matter what. Oh, Mai, did you meet with Hitomi? Yeah, I met her at the spot I was told. She was acting tough, but I think the incident with Hajime has her really shaken up. I briefly explained our situation and had her give Hajime's talisman to me. There it is. This is what you're looking for, right? Yes, I believe that's it. Thank you so much. Mr. Sutsumi, how about this? Right, you should hold on to a meal, not like we could use it as is. Try to figure out what we'll need to do once we got both halves together. Understood. I'll see what I can do. Do you know where the other talisman is? Yes, probably. This is Hajime's last job. Finish it for him, okay? We will. They've all but finished investigating the crime scene. The police have mostly left. But they're letting us use the school as our basic communication as per Inspector Tsutsumi request. Come to think of it, did old man Ashimiya end up getting away? So, word's already out, huh? He was cornered but managed to take a hostage and escape is what I heard on the radio. What happened after that? So that's all they're reporting. Here's what really happened. By the way, I think Ayame might be Nejima's, reincarnated lover, right? That might be why she's so weird. He was killed? And the hostage was Susumi's daughter, whose whereabouts are still unknown. Yep, his daughter showing up was a huge surprise. Even Boss couldn't believe it. Damn it, the hell do you expect? No one could have seen that coming. So there's already an emergency search underway for her as a key witness and suspect. I'll be rejoining the search for her after we're done here. Key witness and suspect? But wasn't she a hostage? Could she have killed Nejima and fled the scene? Well, it's just a possibility. If we're talking about possibilities, I might as well tell them everything. It's very likely that Nejima was killed by a curse stone. By a curse bearer? Oh, it's already evening, so the effect of the Feast of Shadows would be starting to return. Yeah, which makes it likely that the curse was used to kill him. Boss, you're repeating yourself. Try to calm down for a sec. But that would mean the inspector's daughter is probably a curse bearer, right? Huh? Did you say something? Maybe I'm losing my hearing at my old age. Boss, you can hear just fine. Don't play the old man card every time you want to get out of something. We even talked about how she might have had the Taiko Sugaru if that's the case. Did we? My memory's a little hazy. You've got a soft spot for your daughter, don't you, Inspector? It just hits a little too close to home now. But either way, we have to find her as soon as possible. That's why we'll be joining the search as soon as we're done here. One more thing. There's a very good chance that his daughter has Michio Shiraishi's talisman. All the more reason for you to get back at that search. Best of luck. What the hell has she gotten herself into? I heard you had a curse stone too. Yeah, I should give it to you then, right? Those things really are a pain in the ass, and I'll be gladly hand it over to you before he starts giving me any crazy ideas. So this is the beckoning light, huh? Alright, it's safe and sound with me. Sorry, you won't be able to bring him back. Don't worry about it. He and I were always prepared for the worst anyway. What the? What's wrong? Damn. The trigger for the beckoning light's curse is some serious shit. Yeah, I thought so too. That's why I said it'd give me weird ideas. See what I mean now? How's it work? I'll leave you a note so you can read it later. We have more important things to worry about. By the way, it's if a curse bearer uses a curse on you, it basically counters it. It's like a Magic the Gathering counter spell. Mitsu Sutsumi. Does that make it 5 curse stones that you've already gathered now? It should be. I want to get the other 4 under wraps as soon as we can. Let's see. I have no idea about the Whispering Canal. Someone made off with the one-sided reed, which Nejima had. Yeah, damn shame. After that, you said earlier that the Taiko of Tsugaru might be with your daughter, Inspector. Well, let's set that one to aside for now. So we can assume that the curse bearers are still prowling around out there with those ones. What a headache. Hopefully we can find them soon. Oh, you'll find them soon. In fact, it's coming towards you very quickly. Mr. Tsutsumi, I received a message from the Paranormal Affairs earlier. It wasn't from Nakagoshi, but I had someone look into it for me. So even the desk jockeys all in a hand. Brings a tear to your eye. So what they say? Right, about the Omnioji woman who was in Ito at the time of the Honjo incident. She was a person of great beauty and discerning taste, but also shamelessly did whatever she wanted. It seemed to match the person seen in the resentful memory for the foot-washing mansion. Ah? So she must be the one who fought with Simon over the right. They found out that her name was Ashino. Ashino, huh? What else? That's all. That's not much help. Oh, but apparently she was quite the powerful Omnioji. She died bearing a similarly powerful resentment. It's possible that she became a vengeful spirit with a connection to the Seven Mysteries. A vengeful spirit? If any descendants of Ashino or people otherwise closely aligned with her live today, there's a possibility that spirit awakened and possessed them. Yeah, you mentioned before that spirits can possess people who are closely in sync with them. Though this of course doesn't mean that the spirit houses her complete personality, her resentment, and her spirit power. Those are the parts of her that would have the strongest influence. Since Simon's descendants are still around in the present, it wouldn't be surprising if Ashino's here too. They might just be desk jockeys, but they would give us this info if it was only speculation. They must have found some amount of evidence looking into abnormal phenomena and things like that. Ah, the Feast of Shadows. There it is, our abnormal phenomenon. Mia, what do you mean? The person who initiated the curse this time, who we've been calling the Mastermind, they might be possessed by the vengeful spirit of the Omnioji named Ashino, the enemy of Simon. Do we have any idea who they could be or where they find them? Like, if you looked at them, Mio, would you be able to tell right away? It's like how I didn't realize that Michio had fused with your consciousness, Yako. Common spirits will leak spirit energy left and right, so I can notice them just by looking carefully. But when spirits of a higher caliber fuse with someone's consciousness, detecting them isn't so simple. I'm sorry, my skills still need a lot of work, and I don't have anything else to offer. Mio, that's not true at all. You're fine. We'll make this work somehow or another. Thanks. I guess this is the end of his family line too, huh? All the people who inherited that talisman before him are already all gone. Basically, I believe the mastermind behind everything is a woman possessed by the vengeful spirit of the Omnioji Ashino. Is the mastermind also the one who killed Hajime trying to get the record of Fate's Yin scroll? Yes, I think that's very likely. So that's how it is, huh? Then I want you to catch them no matter what. Now, is that everything we needed to chat about? If you don't need anything else, we'll be going back to the search. There actually is one thing. Ah? What's that? Just completely hypothetically. Hypothetically, what if the inspector's daughter was the mastermind? I mean, she's a woman. It seems like she was after the talisman. Sorry, don't really understand what you mean. Boss, come on, we gotta look at the facts. But that would mean Inspector Tsutsumi would also have to be one of Ashino's descendants. Oh, right. You're just a normal person, right, Inspector? Unless that's why you're so resistant to the paranormal. Don't believe I ever heard anything about being related to some Omnioji. But, well, if you put it like that. Or being the mastermind? It's possible. Really? I say it's possible, but I mean unlikely, is what I want to think. Damn it, I don't even want to imagine it. Boss, if we're going to consider it, we have to do it properly. No dragging your heels about it. No, it's not that. It's something I never told her. Never wanted to tell her. The truth is, she's not my real daughter. What? 20 years ago. Well, it's a long story, but we took her in when she was just a baby. Do you know anything about her birth parents? You could say I do, I guess, but really I don't know anything. What's that supposed to mean? I don't get it. Ariel, you heard what I said, didn't you? Just now? About 20 years ago. No, boss, that can't be. Nejima's? That's right. When we arrested Nejima, there was a baby at his house on the brink of death. That was my daughter, Ayame Tsutsumi. She goes by Ayame Tono now. What? Someone had to take care of her. A baby holds no blame for the circumstance she came from. But boss, according to Nejima, that baby, it's the former lover reincarnated using black magic. What? Personally, I think that story is bullshit. According to Nejima. My goodness. It's hard to believe that Nejima's behavior, but could it really be true? I've got a few doubts. We could have questioned whether that Shino woman ever really existed in the first place. There are no records of her and no body ever found. Her name never came up once during the investigation. Even if this woman really existed, I'm skeptical that someone could be reincarnated as a baby through black magic. I agree. No matter how you look at it, a spell with that effect is hard to believe. Even the supernatural has rules that must be followed. It seems more likely he's deluding himself, not wanting to recognize that a spell he risked his life on failed to work. That's my thinking too. The more natural conclusion is that the baby is his and Shino's, and that she died in childbirth. As long as we don't know Shino's origins, we have to consider the possibility that she could be a descendant of Ashino. If nothing else, their names are pretty similar. Okay, assuming all that's true for a moment, Ayame getting taken away by Nejima and then killing him, that would mean she killed her own father. Calm down, this is all still conjecture. But now that Nejima's dead, we have no means to investigate. So regardless of everything, there's only one thing that matters. She's my daughter. As a parent, I'm responsible for her. Nothing could change that. I understand. Alright, we should get back to the search. We'll find her and clear up all this. Alright. I took like a 10-minute break, bro. I was getting winded with all this reading, bro. But I feel compelled to finish it in this sitting because I know we're like so close to the end. Ah, shit, I can't look at the chart. I wanted to look at the chart to see pretty much everything's finished, right? I should probably save too. Alright, coconut water. Okay. We'll find her and we'll clear up all this. Yes, sir. The talisman you young ladies are looking for has something to do with this as well. I'd appreciate it if you can help us find it. So if anything happens, please call the police. We will. I'm worried about it, told me, so I'm going to head to where she is. I'll be waiting to hear some good news from you all. Okay. It looks like the final confrontation is right there. But what do we do about this, the last resort? What did we miss there? I have a burrito waiting for me, by the way, so I'm very, very motivated to finish it. That's going to be my reward for going almost 4 hours, bro. Oh, no. Maybe. We'll see. Hopefully it's not that much. It's about 3 hours now. Hey, how long has it been since we last saw each other? 3 years? How you been? I think the last time was when you came to see me after deciding to go to university. That wasn't because I wanted to see you. I just needed money to pay my tuition. Not one to mince words, eh? You came alone, right? Yeah, just me. You make it sound like I'm handing over ransom money for hostages. I just don't want to get caught, okay? Never thought I'd see the day that you called the police. There's something I needed to see you about. Well, alright then. We've got a lot to talk about, so let's go through things one by one. She sure has changed over the past 3 years. Got more of a grown-up air about her. Hard to believe she has the same little girl would get an omelet all over her face when we took her out to eat. Wait a minute. Is that how far back I have to go for a happy memory together? No wonder she hates me. By the way, I have to say she looks like a character from Hack. Hold up. What is it? .//hack? Yeah, that's it. Hold up. Yeah, hack.sign, that's it. Bro. Can I just get like a picture with all the characters? There's a character in it that reminds me specifically of her. I don't know if it'll come up. I don't remember her name. Oh, that's the main character of the OG series. Oh, dude, you gotta watch this anime, by the way. It's so good. A lot of people sleep on this one, bro, but it's at least the first one is really good. I don't know about the newer ones. I've only ever watched the first show, the first series of it. And I played the PS2 game. I can't find the character, bro. You know, this is the first Sword Art, by the way. Hack is like OG Sword Art. Yeah, compared to Sword Art, Hack is like 2,000 million times better. I can't stand Sword Art. Nah, she's not coming up, bro. Yeah, there's a character that looks exactly like Ayame, but I don't know. The sun's starting to dip down into the horizon. This long, long day is about to end. We don't have to worry about Nejima's threat anymore, but I shouldn't expect this to happen. I'm not seeing anything else. Ah, here we go. Which one do we choose first? I guess we should start. Why? Why are you willing to go so far for the rite of resurrection? What do you want with it? Even if I told you, you wouldn't understand. You just call it stupid and dismiss the idea completely. Come on, I wouldn't do that. Maybe together we can think up a way for you to get what you want without the resurrection. I want to bring Katsushika Hokusai back to life. Hokusai? Hokusai, the ukiyo-e artist? That Hokusai? You want to bring him back to life? That'd be quite the feat, huh? I heard you liked his art, but why would you do something so stupid? See? Yeah. The only time I ever felt there was a place I belonged when I was immersed in the dreamlike world of ukiyo-e. Though I'm sure you never noticed. Really, I had no idea. It saved me. Hokusai is the reason I'm still alive today. I didn't know you felt so hopeless. You would only realize it now, but it's too late. Feeling sorry won't do either of us any good. From the moment I heard about the rite of resurrection, I knew that was my destiny. If this is all I ever accomplish, I'll die happy. You're really serious about this. You have a curse stone, don't you? I do. You wouldn't happen to feel like handing it over, would you? The police will handle any damages the curse caused now, before you do any more wrong with it. I'm not giving it up. Of course not. Me being a curse bearer, are you after my life? That's exactly what I'm here for. I didn't come here to chat. We can talk all you want, but as soon as the condition is met, I'll use it without hesitation. Or do you have more than one? How many curse stones do you have? 3. Not that it matters. 3, huh? I'm not handing them over. Then I'll put this bluntly. Did you kill Nejima? And if I did, would you hide me from the police? Well, I don't know if I... That's what I thought. Your job is the only thing you really care about. Yes, I did it. You... I don't even think he knew I was a curse bearer. He brought me to those gardens, and I realized while he was talking to me that he fulfilled the condition of my curse. So I just gave it a shot. I didn't think it would actually activate. So there's no going back now. That's not true. You can still make things right before you make them worse. Then let me say it another way. This is my chance, and I won't throw it away. Your chance? Did Nejima say anything to you? He said a lot of bad things about you, that's for sure. Yeah, not surprised there. So I said a lot of bad things about you back. I didn't want to be outdone. Gosh. In that sense, I felt just a little like he was my kindred spirit. No, kindred spirit, what are you talking about? He's a dangerous criminal. But I'm a murderer now too, aren't I? Maybe we're not so different. You're different. Am I? Well, maybe not that different. But at least you're honest. I know I haven't been the best father, but I wonder of all the fathers in the world, are there any who wouldn't cover for their child if they committed a crime? How should I know? You're the detective. You must have seen plenty of cases like that. Yeah. Plenty of parents take the fall for their children, or give them a place to hide. As a person, it's wrong, but maybe as a parent, it's the right thing to do. I don't know. But I think having a father like that would make it easier to go for him to advice if I did do something wrong. Maybe there's a sense of security in knowing that no matter what happened, you'd have at least one person on your side. I see. So that's what it would take to be on your side. I can't do that. That's okay. I wasn't really expecting you to. So Nejima really didn't tell you anything? Not really, no. I'm sorry I couldn't save you from Nejima. Are you hurt? And there it is. That's so like you. What? You're only mentioning that now. Shouldn't that have been the first thing you asked me? Well, I was just... You're not worried about me. All you care about is yourself. Yeah, you're right. I've been selfish and I know it. Oh, come on. Mrs. Utsumi, you can do better than that. He really screwed up there, huh? I'm fine. I managed to get away somehow or another. Right, I'm glad. Can I ask you one thing? Do you know anything about the talisman Michio Shiraishi had? Michio Shiraishi? From the car crash you were in with that Namagaki guy. Oh, with Yutaro? Yeah, it was there. Yutaro? That sounds like... So you and him were... I mean, not really. He was kind of a boring guy. What? You're serious? But he said... you're getting off track, Mrs. Utsumi. The talisman. Get back to the talisman. We shouldn't have relied on him for this. Well, if you don't plan on seeing him again, it doesn't matter. But with the hit and run case on top of everything, you're in really deep. Is that really what you want to talk about? Yeah, I know. Tell me about the talisman. Did you take it from the scene? You mean this? That's it. I picked it up at the scene of the crash. I didn't want to leave fingerprints behind. That's all? There's really no other reason? What's the big deal? Is it really that special? This whole thing? Yeah, it's real important. Would you mind giving it to me? Important? For what? For putting a stop to the curses and the several mysteries. So that means if I give you the talisman, I won't be able to use the right. Then no way. I'm definitely keeping it. I screwed that one up. Mr. Satsumi, you really can't do any better than that? Come on, the talisman. Will you give me the talisman? What? No way. I can't lose the right. How is she? Yasuko, I mean. Mom? I haven't kept in touch with her. I've been on my own this whole time. I'm sure you've reached out to her though, haven't you? I did call her this morning, actually, just to make sure she was safe. She's been running around all over the place looking for you. Sounds like she's fine to me. Did you contact her after I called the police to tell her you had heard from me? I did not. Tisk, tisk. Well, I heard you into nightlife and staying out late these days. I didn't want her to worry more than she already was. You're one to talk. I think I've let you talk enough. Mind letting me have a turn? By all means. You're hiding something. You're hiding something from me, aren't you? Well, sure. You can't live as long as I have without having a secret or two. Of course you try to dodge the question. Now then. Let me tell you how my curse stone, the Taiko Sugaru, works. What? My curse bludgeons to death anyone I find out is hiding something from me. So if you try to cover something up that I know is true, I'll be able to use my curse on you. With that in mind, can I ask you one more thing? Ah, I get it. Why you wanted to see me. Then let me tell you one thing first. The Evergreen Beach has a similar condition. I can use my curse on anyone who tells me a lie. What? How is that fair? And you'd use that curse on me? As an officer of the law, it's inexcusable, but as a parent with a duty to his child, I have no other choice. Are you threatening me? Do you really think that's enough to convince me to do as you say? I don't want to use it either, but for your sake, I suggest you try not to lie. Go ahead, then. If I lie, so be it. Okay, I'm gonna ask. If you try to hide it now, you really will die. Am I your real daughter? I'm just a baby you picked up to replace your stillborn, aren't I? And you could never bring yourself to tell me who my real parents were, so you just kept hiding it. still too much of a coward to tell me, huh? You don't like the truth, so you won't admit it. That my real parent is the man I was just with. Ayame. Is that all you have to say? Then I only have one answer for you. You are honestly and truly our daughter. Nothing more, nothing less. Even now, you're still trying to hide it. Why are you really that stupid? Ah. Boss, what is your pride worth dying for? I should have known. Why? Why go this far to hide it? Yami, listen. Huh? You're how? Ayame, be proud. No matter what happens, you're our precious daughter. No way. How are you still alive? I don't know what the piece of shit Nejima filled your head with, but you're not Shino. And you're not a Shino either. You're our daughter, Ayami Tsutsumi. Alright, I guess it's Tono now. Well, that's fine too. Tsutsumi Tono both will always be a part of who you are. What? Why are you doing this? That's not true. The curse proves that it's not. Sure, you probably don't have many memories of us playing together. And I did leave everything at home to your mom, and I was barely ever there for you. Even so, when I was working, no matter how grisly a crime scene I was at, all I ever wanted was for you to grow up to be happy. That's it. Why say all of this now? So, do one last thing for me. I want you to tell me the truth too. And if you lie to me now, I'm taking you with me. Stop, I can't. The mastermind behind all this, the one who awakened the curse of the 7 mysteries in order to use the right, wasn't you, was it? No, I wouldn't even know how to do that. And picking up Michio Shiraishi's talisman was just a coincidence, right? Huh? Yeah, I already told you that. Good. Hearing that, I can rest easy. You're nothing like Nejima. You can stand on your own 2 legs, and you can keep living without escaping into a fantasy. You can hate me, and you can dream all the crazy dreams you want. Just don't ever stop trying to do good. You're a victim of your curse, too. It's not too late to atone with a hit and run for using the curse. Don't run away. You can still make things right. I know you can, because you're my daughter. And after that, just live the best life that you can. Dad? Boss. She does care. That day, at 6:18 p.m., Ayami Tono was taken into custody. Tetsuo Tsutsumi's death was confirmed at the same time. The 5 curse stones possessed by Tsutsumi, as well as the 3 given up by Ayame, lost their curse bearers. This temporarily extinguished their spirit power, allowing Miyokira Zozo to obtain them and seal them away without difficulty. The Yin talisman possessed by Ayame Tono was recovered and entrusted to Miyokira Suzu as well. Thus, any massacre that could potentially be caused by this iteration of the curses was prevented before it could ever happen. Or so it seemed. Why are all curse echoes? Sorry for keeping you out so late, Mio. I can't take my mind off the curse bearer who was never found. Oh, it's no problem for me. I usually work at night anyway. Did you see Yako home safely? Yep, we sent her home in a patrol car earlier. Apparently she put up quite a fuss saying she wanted to see things through to the end. Thank you. The Feast of Shadows was starting to take effect, so it would have been dangerous. This is weird. Why are me and Ario and Neo out here alone? Shh. I'm trying to understand this. Where is he? Oh. What's wrong? Next is Detective Ario. What? 8 p.m. with no one around. This place is as silent as a grave. No one wants to go out at night in these parts after everything that's happened over the past 2 days. Golly, it's even more eerie out here than when Shogo was out here. I can't get my mind off the remaining curse toad, the Whispering Canal, and who the mastermind is. But we have to deal with that thing before I can worry about any of that. How's it going with the 2 talismans? Have you figured out the location of the Record of Fate's Yin scroll? I have, more or less. When I combined the contents of the 2 talismans, they formed a seal which could be undone. The things inside the talismans that looked like scraps of wood were actually a tiny scroll kept folded up by the seal. Who would have thought the talismans actually contained the scroll itself? So that's the Yin scroll then. What's it say? Well, there's one more seal we have to undo to open the scroll. It's giving me some trouble, so I was actually hoping you could help me out. Okay, unlocking the seal. Got it, sure thing. I don't know what I'll be able to do, but let me at it. Wow, I didn't expect you to be so eager to help. It's oddly reassuring. Okay, let's see. There are 5 seals holding the scroll shut. I think we have to remove them in the correct order. Each seal has a different design. A cup, a light, a beech leaf, and a taiko drum, and a reed. Remove the 5 seals in the right order, okay. If we get it wrong, is it going to, go boom? No, we'll just have to try again. I tested it once already. Oh, so you already tried it yourself. So brave. I think it's devised to the seal, so the seal can only be undone if the curses for the right have already been unleashed. And I think there's a hint to opening it hidden in something related to the curses. Just let me know when you're ready. Well, let's see. Oh, is that it? Look, there's a scroll in each of the pictures. So how can we tell which is the right order? So is it 1, 2... Well, this one's red. I don't know if that has anything to do with it. I suspect it has something to do with the pictures, right? Yeah, I'm not sure. I initially thought it would have been the order in which the people who died by it. It won't explode or anything, so we might as well give it a try. I see, okay. Alright, I'm just gonna look it up. I don't want to mess this up. She said it won't explode, but whatever. I don't really care. I want to finish this ASAP because I have a burrito waiting for me, remember? Alright, let's see. What's the order? Wait, what's this? You need to figure out the 5 options. It shouldn't take too long to realize that each of them relates to a different curse stone. Once you look at the stones themselves and your files, you should be able to see that the carp represents the whispering canal, the light represents the beckoning light, and the beech leaf represents the evergreen beach. The taiko drum represents... okay. Now, the order you need to select them in is the order in which the spirits they contain originally died. You can figure this out by reading through your files, specifically the stories of the vengeful spirits at the end of each of the 7 mysteries. With a bit of thinking and note-taking, which I really don't want to do right now because this is a long video, you should be able to see that taiko drum is the first selection. Okay. Beach carp light. And what was that? It's a very sad story detailing the death of a family, but by uncovering the grisly details, hopefully you'll be able to save some lives. Now go finish what you started. What? Oh, I did it wrong. So let's see. Taiko drum is the first section. Beach. Oh, I didn't do it right. Yeah, I see. So taiko. Beach reed carp. There we go. Wow, you've got it right. It's open. Getting it in just 2 tries. That's great. Nice job. It was easier than I thought. I just looked at which event followed which. Now we can finally read what's written inside. Let's see. It is said that Simon Tsuchimikado, author of the Reed of Fates, wrote the Yin Scroll because he feared that the descendants of those involved in the Hanjo incident might become cursed and used in the collection of soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. The text has been preserved in the form of 2 talismans. I bequeath this scroll to future generations to be used in the event that calamity should arise from this grievous incident. Those who seek to forestall disaster must gather these 3 items in one place to cast my rite of cleansing and expel all rituals and curses in full. My soul, that is my curse echo. My body, that is the living continuation of my bloodline. And my spirit, that is my own consciousness. I see. What does it say? The first is a detailed account of the tragedy. Okay. The whole story of what we call the Hanjo incident is laid out clearly. That incident was the origin of the 7 mysteries of Hanjo and their curses, right? Yes, the resentment of the victims and the incident that turned into curses, which are the curse echoes. So it doesn't just give us the information we need. Is there anything else? Yes, here's what we've been looking for. Yeah, we already read this. He foresaw all this happening, and it continues. Wow, so if you gather these 3 things in one place, the rite of cleansing will activate and completely negate the curses in the rite of resurrection. That's exactly what we need. The 3 things are Simon's soul, body, and mind. It says the soul is Simon's curse echo. So Simon himself is part of the 7 mysteries? Now that you mention it, Mr. Araishi said something along those lines before. There's another hint written here. My curse echo holds my curse, and my curse brings ruin to curse bearers. What kind of hint is that? Maybe it'll make more sense if we keep looking. But will the curse echo still appear if the curse bearer is already gone? The body is a descendant of Simon's, it seems. Wasn't Yoshimi a relative of Simon? Yeah, Michio Shiraishi, who had the other talisman. Both of them had already passed by the time this iteration of curses was unleashed. Damn, that's true. What are we gonna do? His bloodline was so split up. There have to be others. Oh, there's another note here too. Where? Is it another hint? Seek not only one who bears my blood, but one with strong spirit sense. Such an individual will be able, if a spirit attempts to possess them, to instead take control of that spirit themselves. So it says. Do we know anyone like that? I can't think of anyone. Let's move on for now. Next is the mind. What difference between the mind and the soul? In the paranormal theory, it's said that humans are made of soul, body, and mind. The mind is essentially thought to be part of the spirit that makes up one's consciousness or oneself. It's like driving. The body is the car, the soul is the control system, and the mind is the driver. I see, I think that makes sense. So is there a hint for finding this one too? Well, let's see. There's this. Should the rite of resurrection be activated elsewhere, so too shall my mind be awakened there. Simon tried to seal away the rite of resurrection, but before he could, Oshino stole the record of fates. So as a countermeasure to the rite being activated, he made it so that his mind would be released from the seal. Okay, but what does that actually mean? What it means is, Simon's mind awoke the night of the rite of activated and must be possessing someone out there right now. What? So we have to get that person together with everything else. Alright, so we have to find the curse echo, the descendant, and the person possessed by Simon. Then we just get them together in one place and we'll be good to go. Right, but there's one thing. The second and third ones could both be the same person. Oh, but who could that be? If it's like how Michio lost her memories when she was possessing Yako, Simon's consciousness might not be aware of who it really is. So if he learned the truth, would he start to act of his own accord? Then that person could already be... Hold on a second, someone's coming this way. Huh? Excuse me, could I interrupt for just a moment? Who might you be? Would you buy this empty can of juice I just finished drinking for 10,000 yen? Huh? I'll even throw in these bones for some fried chicken. You can't beat a deal like this. I don't really want them. Don't say that. Come on, they're delicious. Actually, I thought I might just have a picnic right here. Won't you join me? I don't understand. What should we do? Well, it's not like we need this exact spot and we can't do anything with other people around, so let's just move somewhere else. Sorry, we're in the middle of something, so we'll just be on our way. That's Ashina. What? Oh, it hurts. Ah, they left and then she died because she has Whispering Canal. Well, what the shit, bro? I mean, I knew she was busted from the moment she killed Shogo. Right after Shogo's arc ended. You have my heartfelt thanks for all your hard work thus far. This brings the story of the 7 mysteries of Hanjo to a close. And who could have foreseen such a conclusion? Unfortunately, it seems the so-called mastermind was one step ahead of you. She remains hidden, leaving behind no evidence. Perhaps there is truly no way to stop her. However, should you find that this conclusion is not to your liking, by all means, please pursue a different path. You've done it once before, so I'm sure you already know how. With that, I'll be taking my leave. I've been your humble storyteller. Good night. Well, we can't go back over to Shogo's shit. It's something to do with this one. I don't know. Let's go through real quick. No. This is all the same. Yeah, this is all looking the same. Yeah, go through all this. Let's go through this real quick, see if anything's different with the choices. What did I miss here? Come on. I can't believe I read so much, bro. That's crazy. Ah, my gosh. I don't know, bro. This isn't it. This isn't it. Hold up. Let's go back to the start. Yeah, I can't examine anything in the surrounding. Let me look it up. Just to save time. I got a burrito, bro. I gotta get the burrito. Last resort. Alright, let's see. I'm so hungry, bro. I'm like insanely hungry right now. I'm gonna be really honest with you guys. Okay, let's see. Harui's legacy. Okay, Ayami's inspiration. Oh, shit. This time during your conversation, make sure you choose tobacco. Attempt to use your curse, and it'll fail. So that's, I was thinking that might have been it. Oh, that was too soon. Hold up. I had to clear everything else first and then do this. Let's see. This all seems to be the same, though. Hold up. Ayami's inspiration. In the last resort chapter, but this time during your conversation with her, make sure you choose the tobacco option. Attempt to use your curse after mentioning tobacco and it will fail. And instead, Ayami will kill you. Yeah, because I don't have that, do I? Yeah, I do not have Ayami's last resort. Okay, I have an idea. Let me see, is it here? No, it's not here. Hold up, this is weird. I got both endings from this chapter and progressed past all the way to another conclusion, but it remains green for me. I tried all I can think of, killed and getting killed like 4 different ways. Resume at the point where Ayame admits she's a curse bearer. The barrage of choices don't matter, but she asks to confirm if Haruhi has a curse stone. Choose no. Ah, that's it. I was wondering. Oh. There we go. Ma'am. Damn, did she fulfill her conditions? She sure did. Okay, it's time for a beatdown. Jeez, why did you try to hide it now of all times? I wouldn't have come if you weren't a curse bearer. Too bad, she's already dead. This is horrific. I'll be taking her curse stone. Huh? All the haunting clappers needed was a source of fire. That was a close one. Now then, what will you do, Mr. Investigator? You're not a curse bearer, so I don't have any reason to kill you. But I won't show you mercy if you're going to try and capture me. I still don't know how a curse works. It's too risky to make a move. Your employer is already dead anyway, so there's no reason for you to go out of your way to arrest me, right? I can still do my duty as a citizen and report you, you know. Oh, what a surprise. This is when you decide to suddenly choose the side of righteousness. She was after the same thing, you know. There's no clean hands when it comes to soul dregs. Well, it looks like you don't have anything to say about that. I'll be taking my leave then. Bye-bye. Upon killing Haruhi Shigema, a fellow curse bearer, Ayami Tono obtained more than enough soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. However, it turned out that resurrecting someone who died a long time ago required an even larger amount. To fulfill her heart's deepest desires, she'd need to harvest more. So, she waited for the sun to set, for when the Feast of Shadows effects were at its peak. And she used the one-sided reed curse stone she had stolen from Nejima. With it, she proceeded to kill all those whose personal information she knew, starting with those who mattered least to her. About the one-sided reed. It kills by dismemberment one whose face, address, name, occupation, and location are all known by the curse bearer. Many of them were random men, gullible and disposable, drawn in by the allure of a female university student. One noteworthy victim among them was Tetsuo Tsutsumi, who, being a curse bearer himself, was promptly targeted for his soul dregs. Tsutsumi's death threw the investigation efforts into disarray, allowing Ayame to evade capture. Afterwards, she acquired various address registers and phone books and systematically killed the people listed in them. Unsuspecting victims could be safe at home only to suddenly have their limbs severed. The strange deaths shook society to its core. All right, there we go. But all things must come to an end, and so in time the killings stopped. Sometime after the killings, a modern-day genius female ukiyo-e artist burst onto the scene. She introduced herself as the mysterious Mad Paintress, and her fame grew quickly as she presented an incredible work after another. Praised as the modern reincarnation of Katsuhiko Hokusai, she quickly made her own mark on history. There it is. I forgot about the option to say yes or no. Well, that's everything, right? Alright, so let's go back to that article and see what we have to do. It's probably back with Oko, right? If I had to guess, we'd have to go back to Oko. You need to play through Shogo Okui's chapter, Kishimbori Park Part 3, to unlock the chapter Cleansing. Pan the screen to the right. Okay, that's simple enough. Here we go. Let's get the true ending. I want to see how this all pans out. So that's Ashina. You tricky little bitch, aren't you? You crazy little piece of shit. You shit stain. Okay. Wait, what? I said part 3, didn't it? This one. Ah, yeah, this is definitely it. It says to start from talking to Takumi. Huh? The hell is that? It looks like a light floating in midair. Whoa, it's coming closer. Is this another one of the 7 mysteries? It looks like a will-o-wisp. Maybe? Huh? Am I supposed to touch it? Yeah, doesn't Shogo have like really high spirit sense? I see where this is going. He said if you have high enough spirit sense, that's probably Saigon or whatever his name is, the guy who created the Yin Scroll. That's probably his soul, right? And then, yeah, I see where this is going. When the body, soul, and mind of Simon, Tsuchi Mikado have all been brought together, the rite of cleansing is activated. My. Finally, you've arrived at this juncture. I expected no less from you. That would mean that you've managed to bring everything to light. Though there is the possibility that you've wound up here by chance. So before I take you any further, I must ask you a number of questions. About what exactly the soul, body, and mind of Simon Tsuchi Mikado are. Firstly, which curse echo represents the soul of Simon Tsuchi Mikado? Beckoning, Shogo. Shit, I don't remember how I made my name. It's not there. Oh, no, I don't remember. Hold up, I could look up the YouTube video. That's kind of funny. I don't remember the name I put. It was like Cozy something. Creepy Cozy? I don't remember. It was something like that. I'll be right back. Okay, I looked it up. It was indeed Creepy Cozy. So beckoning like Shogo and my name. Yes, that's exactly it. After his defeat at the hands of Ashino in the Hanjo incident, Simon wandered about near Honji. The form of his curse echo changed over time with the legend he left behind. This is the curse echo which was acquired by Mayu Chozawa, but when called forth by Simon's body and mind, it appeared momentarily before him. Let us continue. Who served as the self of Simon Tsukimakato, who was his body, his descendant who carried his blood in their veins. Correct again. Although Shogo Okie was born to an ordinary family, the blood of a distant relative ran thick in his veins. In truth, the same is true for Yoko Fukunaga. She was also one who had the blood of a distant relative coursing through her veins. In her case, it was Ashino. Simon and Ashino, fated to meet again all these hundreds of years later. Now for my final question. Who is the mind of Simon Tsukimakato? Oh, I see. You believe it to be Creepy Cozy. Are you saying you believe it to be yourself? Are you certain? Yes, you're correct. Finally, you've remembered. That's right. You are Simon's consciousness, awoken by the courses and the rite of resurrection. However, having lost your memories, you forgot about the duty assigned to you. This is, if I may say so, where I played my part, guiding you through the events of this story. As your consciousness was all that was left of you, you manipulated time and space by way of story chart, jumping from vessel to vessel, and manipulated your host's actions by whispering commands into their ears. In doing so, you were able to get the full picture of what needed to be done. But at one point, while still unconscious, you managed to remember your duty. The so-called mastermind behind these events, the one who awakened the rite and the curses, was Yoko Fukunaga, descendant of Ashino herself. You unconsciously activated your curse and killed her. How interesting that she awakened Simon's consciousness at the same time as the curses. That was the one and only time she could have been stopped. But due to your influence on Shogo Okie's will, Yoko Fukunaga was brought back to life. Using the story chart to undo her death, I led you to believe that it was the work of the Rite of Resurrection itself. But as it turns out, seeing what would transpire if the mastermind was not killed at the outset, is what ultimately revealed the way to put an end to the curses for good. There were certain things that would have answered all your questions had you noticed them. For example, even while under your control, Shogo Okie willingly used his curse. When I asked you early on how many Shogo Okie had killed, this is what I meant. Had you not used the curse, Shogo Okie would have done so out of his own accord. Furthermore, Mayu Chozawa was able to recall information which only you knew. She was able to do this because she was connected to you through her curse echo, the beckoning light. Now, allow me to ask you one last question. If you, knowing all that you know now, had the ability to resurrect one life, what would you do? I would destroy it. I see, I see. That was Simon's original intention. I apologize for leaving it out of the options when I first asked you this question. Now, it's time to bring things to a close. Upon your arrival here, the rite of cleansing was activated, dispelling all of the rituals and curses. Look upon the fruit of your efforts. And then we shall leave this world behind for good. Thank you, truly, for all the work you've done. And it was a lot of work, damn it, you piece of shit, old man. I wasn't expecting to read for like 16 hours. Holy shit. You said it was a short game. I was expecting 6 hours, not this many. Ah, that's what happened. I can't believe it. I finally understand. Yeah, I was the one who did that to Yoko. The blood of the Amioji that's inside of me broke into my consciousness and gave me that curse. Yoko was after the rite of resurrection. She was the one who awakened the curse of the seven mysteries and cast the Feast of Shadows. And the only way to stop all of it was to put a stop to her here. Otherwise, the rite of cleansing might have been negated too. I wonder how much of it really was her doing all of those things. Yoko. I guess that explains why I felt like it was fate when all this started. Though she didn't seem to notice. I guess things were always destined to end like this from the moment we met. I wish we could have met under different circumstances. No point in thinking like that now. God, I need a drink. Me too. I'm thinking a Moscow Mule or 2 or 3. Hooooweee Shigama. Well. Ma'am, what is it? Ah, just a dream. It seems that it was all just a dream. I dreamt that there was such a thing as the rite of resurrection. Just a dream. I'm sorry to say it, but there isn't. Right, of course not. But even if there is no such thing, I promise you that I will get to the bottom of this kidnapping. In fact, I've happened to find very important lead from over a year ago. Something that's evaded our reach until now. An eyewitness from the scene of the kidnapping. I see. Good old Tetsuo, you better make up with Ayame now. Whoa, what the hell is this? The medical unit told me to get down here. What the hell happened? As I was looking into Yoshimi's death at the former Yasuda Gardens, another body was discovered at a different park in the area. Could they be related? It sure looks like it, but... Excuse me, we found this among the victim's belongings. Thought you'd want to know. Huh? What's this? What the hell? Boss, look what's in the female victim's address book. Yoshimi's phone number and photo. What? And the picture. There's an X drawn on it and a bunch of weird symbols. And a hole where his heart would be. No. Do you think... could this be some kind of curse or something? How many times do I have to tell you to try to not connect everything to the occult? Damn it. Is this a Nakagoshi case after all? What was that, boss? Don't worry about it. Make sure you put that photo into evidence. There's no doubt this is related to Yoshimi. Make sure you do a thorough sweep of the area. I'm gonna make a phone call. Got it. Leave it to me. Spend as long as you want on the phone. Dude, Ario is such a simp for the boss, I gotta say. Good old Yako. Mio, it turns out Michio really did die in an accident. Yes, if we ask around, we might be able to get a little more information. I guess there never really was such a thing as the rite of resurrection. But I did feel like there was a spirit watching over us. Damn it, why? Nothing's happening. But now my contract won't be... No. I should never have believed in this blasted record of fate. To all of you watching from far, far away, the right of resurrection has never existed. Not in any world and not in any time. So I ask you to take the life you hold and move boldly forward, one step at a time. Richter, the Hooooweee's out. Do you want to question him? Hang on, Ario. I want to get enough evidence for a search warrant. Let him go for now and I'll follow him. That's the kidnapper. Yes, I'm the one who did it. So please help me. She's always following me. I'm so sorry, Michio. I had no idea. What? Hajime was killed by this Yoko Fukunaga? Now, how can that be? He wasn't the kind of guy who could just be picked off like that, and you know that. Yeah, boss is hiding something. There seems to be some kind of secret hidden in Hajime's family tree. Let me see if I can find out what it is. I had heard you would be absent today. Is there something you need? Well, I seem to have this spirit sense thing all of a sudden. I know it's the sort of thing our chairwoman doesn't approve of, so I thought I'd mention it. You could have called. Didn't you think you were standoffish type? I had to find out from a why. Whoops, sorry, I forgot all about my favorite chief inspector. The hell are you planning? Nothing so heinous as you're thinking. I'm only Makoto Ashimaya after all, nothing but a lowly janitor. How are things with you? You getting along with your daughter? Well, you know, more or less. Come on, Tsutsumi, make up with Ayami so she stops being a psychopath. Alright. Well. What a tiring venture, I must be completely honest. Well. I really like this game, I did. 100%. I may be complaining now, but it's only because my throat is aching. There's a burrito that hasn't been eaten. And I'm 4 hours in. I've been reading for 4 hours, bro. 4 hours. Alright, I'm giving you all homework. Alright? Homework is you go read a book aloud for 4 hours straight and tell me how you feel after that. Yeah, I'm sticking to the RPGs, bro. But if anybody who actually does watch this has a suggestion for a short novel or like a short visual novel game, I don't mind playing it. But something that's 16, 17 hours, I can't do it again, bro. I can't do it again, man. A short game, like a 6-hour game, that's a 3-parter. Yeah, for sure, I'll do that. But not this. And it's kind of funny because I actually had a... what was it? Mystery on the Shanxi River? Is that what it was? Game. Murders of the Yangtze River. Yeah, I got this game set up. And I got it because it has incredibly positive reviews. I wanted to play it. It's apparently like what is it, Ace Attorney, but in China. Let's see, how long is that shit? Let's see. Let me type it up. Murder. Yangtze River. Length. Oh, golly, yeah. 17. It's even longer than this game. And you know this game was 12 hours. Look. PARANORMASIGHT length. Yeah, 10 to 12 hours, right? But it took a lot longer because I had to read everything personally, which is interesting. So a 10 to 12 hour game became like a 16, 17 hour game just to read through it all. It's not like I'm blowing it out of proportion. It's quite the endeavor. So I'm definitely going to wait a long while before I do another visual novel. I'll talk about the rest after this, though, in my credits here. Let's see. Is that truly everything? Make sure there's not any little post-credit scenes at all. All right, completed the story. Shogooooooong is ending. All right. Well. Yeah, I truly did really enjoy the story of this game. But all right, so this game is awesome. I really like the start. Like when I was playing a Shogooooooong and then we finally got the curse bearer's like ability to just kill people as they walk away from us, I was super invested. I was like, holy shit, dude, this game's awesome. I feel like Death Note right now. I felt like some Death Note shit. I felt like Light Yagami for a little bit there. And my idea of what the game was going to be was like as wide as the Grand Canyon. I was like, how crazy is this going to get? But the way the narrative was, it lowered my expectations down to like a pebble. I knew it was going to be a very linear experience after Okie died. And that was a little disappointing. That disappointed me. I was like, okay, so this isn't like a variable like choice game. This is not a choices matter game. It's a very linear narrative that tells a very specific story. And that's fine, especially with a novel. I mean, I love books. I read books all the time, mostly like light novels. I love light novels. But after that initial disappointment, I really hunkered down. I made a few more parts. And then the story got interesting again with the Nejima murders and like the Yin scroll and all these other sort of things that were happening. But I think it was a little too long. I'm going to be honest. And I'm not just saying that because I had to read through it all. I think that a lot of the content in the game was kind of mundane. There were a lot of parts that were like really rather mundane that kind of dragged on. And I don't think the writing was good enough to make it that long. I think the prose could have been a lot better. I think like the characters could have been better as well. I think a lot of the characters were super stereotypical, especially like characters like Ario and Yoko. Like they were just like super boring. Like as characters, I was incredibly unimpressed with them. But other characters like Richter was cool. I really liked what was his name? Golly, Nejima. Nejima was cool. I appreciated that. That was interesting seeing the back and forth with Tsutsumi and Nejima. Mia was all right, but I think it could have been done better. So I think there was a lot of shortcomings to this game, personally, just from like a narrative, like pacing and also like character design wise. I do like the look of all these characters, but I think their writing could have been better. Either way, that's my review of the game. I enjoyed the story thoroughly. I appreciated the secret ending. I love a good secret ending, and that was a great one. So yeah, I think we'll put this book to bed. What do you say? Also, what is it called? Where is it? Golly, it's all the way at the bottom. I haven't played it in so long. Tainted Grail. That's right. Tainted Grail comes out on the 23rd. So that's going to be a massive day for me. Onimusha 2 remake or remaster is coming out, and Tainted Grail comes out. Dude, I am excited for Friday. Friday is going to be a phenomenal day, bro. So keep an eye out. 2 badass games are coming out that day, and I'm going to play them both. Either way, I'm out. Have a good night, all right?